Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 430, and today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Thank you very much. And this dungeon needs dynamic lighting. This would be a total nightmare for me because this dungeon is so big. If I had to, click to open up the dungeon as people move through it. Yeah, I'm so glad that Roll20 has dynamic lighting. It makes dungeon mastering so much easier. And without further ado, players this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 430 points for showing up on time, and thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they had just finished slaying some huge spiders, and Asher left a little early during that fight. So it was kind of a pittance fight anyways. It was a random encounter. So I can't remember if it was a random encounter triggered by time or if it was triggered... I think it was triggered by time.
Oh, yeah, I think it was the hourly dungeon check.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do a dungeon check every hour on the hour, and then it takes a random amount of rounds for the encounter to arrive. Because back in the day, in first edition, exploration was done in turns rather than in rounds. So in between combat, time was going super fast. It was ticking by 10 minutes at a time. And so there were dungeon checks a lot, which kind of isn't fair, especially at lower levels. So second edition broke it down into rounds instead of turns. All right. So I'm just gonna shift ping everybody. And so there was that saw that came up in front of the door that had some kind of liquid on it, and as it spun, it's like a buzz saw, and it sprayed everywhere. But it missed Asher, and then I think Shandrak is trying to disarm it right now.
Yeah.
And so that's what's going on with the party. And there was just a combat with huge spiders that was resolved pretty quickly. So we've got spells and time. There's Jim's locate object, which is that big yellow AoE. Oh, and could you turn off the AoE for me? Just delete the number.
But I believe my French people are on the GM layer.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, are they on the token layer now?
No.
Sometimes, there we go.
There they are. Okay. Now we find Jim.
I think he has two spells that have really big AoEs. There's
Yes.
locate object, and then control winds. Control winds.
I'll take them both off. That's fine.
Okay. So Jim's locate object spell, 435 rounds left. Control winds spell has 66 rounds left. Time now is 8:06 a.m. You've been in the dungeon for looks like 66 rounds. Okay, yellow dot is Shandrak's staff enlarge on Gargamond. Purple dot is Shandrak's enlarge on Ashriel. Shandrak's staff enlarge on Ashriel. Wind speed is currently 18 miles an hour. which is just below, like knocking small creatures out of the air and interfering with missile attacks. Kinpana's Torch has 14 rounds left. Ryer has successfully rallied allies, and I think they're marked with clef notes. And that's the +1 to hit rally. Tenzi's Aid on Brine Druid has 9 rounds left. And I think that's the Bless effect. Doesn't the hit point effect last for like an hour or something like that?
The temporary hit points have been used.
Oh, okay, they've been used up. All right. Shandrak is removing traps. He has 7 rounds left. Shandrak's Staff Protection from Evil on Gargamon, 6 rounds left. Jim's Spiritual Hammer is still functioning, 5 rounds left.
I have a question about that.
Yeah.
I can't tell from the wording of the spell. It has a range on it, but does it move with the caster, or is that the range from where it was originally cast?
It moves with the caster. The range is the range at which you can throw the Spiritual Hammer. And for our viewers, Spiritual Hammer is the original version of Spiritual Weapon. In 5th edition, it's known as Spiritual Weapon. I think they renamed it at 3rd edition or something. But they didn't want it to be, they wanted more flavor for it. They didn't want it just to be a hammer. So they renamed it Spiritual Weapon so you could use any weapon, I suppose. But in 2nd edition, the material component for the spell is actually a warhammer that is consumed by the spell. So the priest has to carry around extra warhammers to cast the spell, because it gets eaten up every time you cast it. But this Solynod Hex game, we don't use material components because it's pain in the butt to track them. So, and that makes spellcasters much more powerful. But I don't think people usually use material components in 2nd edition anyways, so it's such a pain. Anyways, Shandrak's Staff Protection.
I did once. I had spreadsheets.
Yeah, you have to use like a whole, notebook just to track what spells you have memorized, what spells you know, what spells are in each book you have, and then you have to have another page at least for material components. So it just becomes this paperwork nightmare to be a spellcaster. So that's Spiritual Hammer, Shandrak's Staff Protection from Evil on Musashi, 4 rounds left. Asher is looking for more traps on the door, 2 rounds to go. And first up, let's see, I haven't removed the NPCs yet. So that's the leader of the ninja, so I can delete the rest of the ninja. Alright, so the ninja are going to move up, and I don't think... I think this one failed his hide in shadows check. That's why you're able to see him. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the leader. Kinpana is his name. And then these other Hidate ninja are gonna try sneaking by. I think they let go of their stealth. That's why they're not marked. So they're gonna move a full 12. At least come into this room. And then we have Asher and Company.
Alright. Asher is going to continue looking for traps, and yeah, her hench people are just going to file back into that hall to prepare for whatever lies beyond that door. That'll be it for now.
Okay. And then Shandrak and Company.
Okay, so Shandrak is trying to dismantle the saw, and Ryer has finished up his song, so he's going to come back down to the room. And he's going to try to listen at this door. He listened at the other door, but he hasn't listened at this one yet.
Sorry, when Bombosa moves, he's going to try to do that silently.
All right. Okay. Ryer can hear a pillow fall over in the next room. Like as though there were a stack of pillows up against the wall, and one of them just kind of quietly rolls off.
Ryer will call over his back. Hey, Gargamond, come here just in case. Can you give me some backup? Gargamond will come up behind Ryer. And Ryer will try to open the door.
It's not locked. And as you open it, you can see all manner of comfortable places to sit. There are... Whoops. There are... Oh no. Let's see. Gyms... what was it? Jim's locate object.
Mhm.
And it had, what, 443 rounds left? I don't remember
I
what
don't remember
I said.
exactly. It was somewhere in that neighborhood.
Alright, all manner of comfortable places to sit. There are like hookahs set up for smoking. And like ashtrays and things like that. Let's see, hookah, ashtray. So it looks like kind of like a little living room, almost like a hangout day room or whatever, where people just kind of can lounge around and get high.
Well, I know where we're spending the night.
Yeah, Ryer will turn around and say, oh wow, I found something that looked actually comfortable in here. It was a room full of pillows. And something that smells good.
And you can see that there are like, you know, boxes with looks like it could be someone's secret stash. There's a couple boxes on the floor near the pillows. Won't get high. So we got little boxes like this here. The room kind of starts as like a 10-foot wide hallway, and you can see that it kind of opens up to the right once you move in about 20 to 30 feet or so. And so there's a box here and here with like what appears to be hookah, discs or whatever. And then there's some sort of like powdered drugs in there, and like several different colors. Like one is black, one is brown, one is kind of like a green powdery consistency. Maybe a little chunky, not all the way to like fine powder. And did I delete Shandrak from the turn order tracker?
I think you might have skipped over me. I'm pretty sure you came to me, right? That's why it was my turn.
I think I might have deleted you.
Okay.
Because I don't see you on... Oh, that's right. You're removing traps right now. But still, it should be... Yeah, I totally deleted you just now. I accidentally deleted control winds as well. So, Shandrak.
I think that was 65 rounds left.
Control winds? Oh yeah, it was. It was locate object that
Oh, it's still on there.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it was locate object. That one was like 440 something. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was over
Yeah.
400. That's all I
Oh,
remember.
look like it's on there now at 443.
Yeah, that's the one that I just put back.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, anything else for Shandrak and company? I think
Do
you're...
you want me to re-roll for Shandrak for like base medium? Or...
No.
Okay.
All that matters right now is your place, not the number.
Okay. Yeah, Ryer just turns back and yells to the group that looks like there's a comfy room, and he takes a couple more steps in, and that's all.
And you should be able to see the door on the other side of the room. Alright, Asher and company.
Asher is going to continue looking for traps, and Bombosa is going to try to move silently again. And yeah, everyone else is just getting ready in case Sip pops off. I'm gonna have Anatar innately cast sorry, turn order trigger. Improved invisibility.
Okay. So, Anatar's improved invisibility on...
Just hit it, but it didn't pop up. Try again.
Weird, I'm not seeing it in chat. What's the duration on it?
Yeah, no, mine didn't pop up either. Give me a second, I'll refresh and then try again if you guys want to move on.
That's okay. I'll cast it for you. Let's see, spells and powers.
Thank you.
What level is it? It's a wizard spell, right? Was it
Yeah,
fifth?
and it's an innate, so
Oh.
sorry, the spell itself is
Tulani
4.
or Eladrin?
Tulani.
Improved invisibility.
He
Low
casts
mage
it at
level
9.
9. Yeah.
It's cool shit at 10. I'm looking forward to that.
13 rounds. All right.
Thank you.
And then multi-sided, choose side. Should be an invisible one. Yep. There you go.
Thank you.
And just gonna give him a blue aura. So we can tell where he is. All right. And then Tenzi and was there anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, at some point, Anatar is this now where I can't move him back onto the land, I think.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Nope, that's good.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi is continuing to watch the buzzsaw to see if it roars up again. I think Zalman just going to stay in this hallway. He sees that the door's open to the south, so he just turns that way and just kind of watches to see if something happens. She will do this. She'll step to here and turn and look down that way, and then Asheville will fly to here. That'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Spells in time. And first up is the ninja, and they're gonna try to hide. This one fails. The next one succeeds. And the leader succeeds. And Chandrak and Company.
Alright, Ryan will begin to turn back, and he'll close the door behind him. And then him and Gargamond will start to make their way back to the group.
All right.
Yeah, and when Ryer makes it to the room, he'll just reiterate this. Looks like you won't have to use that that big tower of yours, there's a room that's somewhat comfortable that we could use if we need a rest.
Asher is like looking closely and like has her tongue sticking out of the corner of her mouth, and she kind of nods. And from nowhere you can see Anatar says, "That sounds great, mate."
Yeah, never getting
Very
used to it,
cozy
Dryer.
digs indeed.
Woo. Yeah, no beds, but a lot of pillows. And that's all. Just doing my thief works.
All right. Asher and Company.
Asher's gonna keep checking for traps, and yeah, everyone else is just waiting.
And Tenzi and Company.
Same, we're just waiting.
All right. Time and spells.
Oh, Tenzi, you're on Anatar. I think we gotta roll checks. Sorry, not Tenzi. Chandra Gargamond is on Anatar.
Oh,
I got that backward.
Oh, yep. Yep. Dex checks, please.
nice.
All right. So, just kind of while walking, you bump into something invisible right here.
Woo!
Careful there, mate.
And next up is Chandrak and Company.
I think Ryer will, seeing people are still at work, he'll start up a new song to make our saving throws good.
And that's Ryer.
Yeah.
All right. You can go ahead and give Ryer a 110-foot aura. And anything else for Chandrak and Company?
No. How do you do that again?
You open up the token, slide down to the bottom, and there should be, yep, the purple one on the left. You just type in 110 feet, and then hit save settings.
Oh, there it is.
And everyone should be able to see that purple aura. So anyone at the end of the time or whatever that's been in the purple aura the whole time will gain the benefit of +1 to saving throws. Who hasn't engaged in combat? All right. Anything else for Chandrak and Company?
Nope. Just at work and seeing what happens.
All right. Asher and Company.
Still doing the same thing, just checking for traps and waiting.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's watching the buzzsaw with bated breath, hoping it doesn't start spinning again. And the rest are just waiting.
Okay. End of round. Spells in time. And Asher, you don't find any more traps on the door.
Looks clear, guys.
That's good.
That was a bracing turn of events.
Okay, first up is Chandrak.
Chandrak is gonna still see if he can get his work done. And Ryer will keep on clan. Erdrin will move silently in the corner. Oh yeah, we'll go right there. And Gargamond will get closer to the door. That's all from me.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Waiting for Shandrak to finish. You know how, like, when one person's working on a car and then a bunch of other people are just kind of, like, hanging over them and inspecting their work in a really non-helpful, annoying way? That's what Asher's doing to Shandrak.
Well, they're both hidden in shadows.
Oh, never mind then.
People are kind of standing around, like, wondering what the fuck's going on. How come we haven't moved through yet?
Never mind. Asher's just waiting then.
And then Tenzi and Company. You there, Michael?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was pushing the wrong push to talk button.
Oh.
He flew, everyone's going to wait except for Astral's going to fly up to here, and he's going to innately cast Clairvoyance 10 feet past this northern door.
Outstanding. What's the duration on his clairvoyance?
It'll be 8 rounds.
And then oh, did I not make a template for that?
Oh, sorry, I didn't do it. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
I might not have made one. Yep, Wizard 3 Clairvoyance.
We made. I know you made Aura. There's one still on the map from last time you used it.
Say again?
There's an Aura that we used last time, or a token, I mean, that we used last time on the south part of the map.
Oh, could you delete that one for me? I don't see where it is.
There's the spell.
Ah, so it's 8 rounds for him. Okay. Yes, indeedy. And then range unlimited. Clairvoyant spellcaster must describe what a sensor that spell. Once created, the sensor cannot be moved, similar to the clear audience spell. Within sight range from the spell locale chosen. Distance from the wizard is not a factor, but the locale must be known. Familiar or obvious. Furthermore, light is a factor as the spell does not enable the use of infravision or magical enhancements. If the area is magically dark, only darkness is seen. If naturally pitch dark, only a 10-foot radius from the center of the spell's area of effect can be seen. So yeah, it is pitch dark. However, within the light radius, I'm sure you're able to see that.
Yeah. You can barely see it. I just see it as infravision.
Yep.
I don't see it as light. Yep. Okay.
And I just sent you a paranoia note.
Gotcha.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay. End of round. I'm just gonna order TOT real quick. Oh, and wow, yeah. A couple rounds ago, Shandrak finds that the trap is already disarmed. It like it runs, and then it comes to a stop and doesn't function anymore until reset.
Okay. Then Chandra. Oh wait, sorry. Is it my turn?
It is. Weird. I don't see. Actually, you don't find the way to disarm it. I just deleted your turn. It had a negative number on it for some reason. No, it didn't. It had a 3. Weird. It like kept changing. Okay. So you still have 3 rounds left before you can determine the way to remove the trap. But it is Shandrak Company's turn right now.
Okay. Yeah, Ryer will just continue his rally, and I'll be listening to that while I try to do my work.
All right. And Asher and Company.
So Asher, upon telling everybody that we're all clear, would have given up her hide in shadows. So like, as she hears like a faint clinking while Shandrak's trying to disarm that trap, she will go back to this little alcove and attempt to hide in shadows again.
Ah, okay.
And otherwise, we're just waiting.
Okay, Tenzi Amoroso and Company.
Asriel says, my son, there is another of those water creatures beyond the door. And Tenzi looks around to see if everyone else heard that. And turns towards the door. Says, have to get ready for another battle. And I'm going to have Musashi and Zaman move into behind Ashriel's close stake. And that'll be it for.
It was well done. It is well that we know what lies beyond.
End of round. And time now is 8:11 in the morning. September the 21st, 11:85, and it is the autumnal equinox today. Two more rounds before Shandrak is done removing traps. Ryer will finish his rally allies at the end of the round, which unfortunately will overwrite the old one.
Oh, you can't have one and the other?
Nope. 2 different bards can, but not one. Let's see. Jim's Spiritual Hammer is done at the end of this round. And first up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is tapping his feet, listening to the song, and still tinkering it away. But looking at people over his shoulder, like, oh, well, you know, what happens, happens. Just working.
Let's see. Protection from evil on Musashi is ended. And anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope.
Okay. Asher and Company.
In response to what Tenzi said, Bombosa is going to move silently as close as he can. The door, stopping short of that buzzsaw. Caranglor is going to cast Fly on himself. That's so weird. Cast a spell and it didn't pop up again. It's a different character too.
What spell is it?
Fly. Cast by Caranglor.
You said fly?
Yeah. It's just the weirdest thing. My spell options pop up, but then once I finish populating, nothing.
Do you have the new interface loaded up? Or are you using the old? Okay. I'm using the new one, so maybe it has something to do with my end. UI redesign, turn off. That's gonna reload.
Sorry about the trouble.
No, it's okay. Refresh. This was not the page I wanted to refresh on. I should have switched pages first. It's a pretty big dungeon. There we go.
May I try again?
1 second. 1 second.
Sure.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I think it's gotta be me. Everything else is working for me.
I'm gonna put you guys onto the landing page, and then go ahead and refresh.
Okay.
And let me know when it's done loading. Should load up pretty quickly on the landing page. I don't even think I have dynamic lighting turned on the land. Yep, it's turned off.
Hmm.
Did it load?
Okay, it is now. Yeah.
Okay.
The
So go
good
ahead and-
old rural Kentucky internet.
Yeah. Go ahead and try casting from there.
Okay.
Whatever it was. Is it Jim that's casting?
Aaron Glor, and that did not work either.
Weird. Karen Glor. And you said it was Fly?
Yes.
Yep, players have permission on that one.
I do want to cast Spiritual Hammer on Jim. Let me see if it's the same problem on Jim. This really feels like a me problem, but I don't know what it could be.
Well, I think it's the same character twice in a row, isn't it?
The other one was Anatar.
Oh, okay. That's right. So it looks like Jim is casting something.
Yeah. And that didn't come up either. Chandrak, Tenzi, have either of you guys cast spells successfully this session?
I did one so far.
Yeah, so it's a me problem for sure.
I'm
Well,
gonna
I should
try
go
that
through-
since I'm here.
I might not have went through the same path because it was innate. So I rolled it off
Yeah.
that.
Okay, so Karen Glor's fly lasts for 100 rounds.
Okay, thank you. And then spiritual hammer for Jim, please.
+1.
Yeah, now that I'm trying it, I'm getting the same error where I'm not getting my rolled spells after I click it.
Okay. It's a roll 20 problem.
Yes. And I just fixed fly to where it's capped at 30 instead of 10. And you said spiritual hammer for Jim?
Yes, please.
That's like level 1 or 2.
2.
Level 10. Oh,
Thank you very much.
fine.
And that'll be it for my turn.
For some reason, spiritual hammer is capped at level 13, which sounds like it's supposed to be that way. Let's see. High level campaigns. Spells and magical items.
That might be where the effect for it acting like a magical weapon caps.
Find spear. Okay. Duration, range. Does it change?
As the caster levels up, it improves as it works like a magical weapon for I think every 6 or caster levels or something. Be less than that. I'd look it up. Yeah, as the caster levels up, it works as like a +1 and then a +2 and then I believe capping at a +3 type magical weapon.
Okay. So I need to put a damage thing in there. Or not a damage, but pre-made sheets, scripting template. Change the range to max out at 30, the duration to max out at 30. Ten yards per level, 3 rounds plus 1 round per level. And then For damage, I have a effects macro, but it doesn't tell you what the plus of the weapon is.
So it's every 6 experience levels or fraction of the spellcaster. So last time we treated it as a +2 for Jim's level. It culminates, yeah, in a +3 at levels 13.
Okay, damage. Paste. So level 13. It's going to be divided by 6 levels. And then rounded. Rounded down. No, rounded up. Yeah, up to 6. Yeah, okay. So and then we'll put ceiling. Alright, see how that works. We'll test it right now. So spiritual hammer, level 10. I did something wrong in there. I forgot to erase the multiplication and put in division. Okay. So level 10. Good. All right.
Okay, I don't have to code.
Counts as a plus something weapon. Test that one more time. All right, that works. So we'll save those changes. And his duration is 13 rounds. Because it is 3 rounds plus 1 round per level.
Sweet.
And I think there's already one on the turn order tracker, so I'll just update the duration. Find spiritual. Nope. So Jim's spiritual hammer. needed 13 rounds. Alright, sorry for the delay. I just had to get that
Oh, you're good. Sorry for.
template correct. Anything
Okay.
else for Asher and
Oh.
Company?
No, I'm good.
Jim gets 200 points.
Yeah.
And then Tenzi and Company. Michael?
Yeah. I guess we're gonna wait for Shandrak to give us the AOK on the trip.
Alright. So, in the AoE of the clairvoyance spell, you can see this creature pass into the light.
We gotta get. We're not on that page.
Oh, that's right. I haven't put you back. Okay. My bad. My bad. So I will shift ping you all. Okay, and then Tenzi, can you see this creature here?
Yeah.
So this creature kind of comes into the light and kind of moves around and actually pushes this other creature around a little bit. Oh. Like this. And then kind of waddles away.
My son. That water creature has a companion in the room. Some type of large serpent-like creature. And Musashi knows about there was we had heard that there's some kind of water drake in here. If Musashi will ask Asher for a description to see if it matches what his knowledge is of water drake.
Let's see. Ashriel and Tenzi can both make religion checks if they have it. And also, since Shandrak is right there, he can make an intelligence check with a -4 penalty, which he'll probably make anyways because he's so fucking smart. Are you guys not able to make any?
Shandrak.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
I just said it's on Shandrak because we don't have anything.
Alright, so Shandrak remembers seeing something about that in the Demonomicon. And I believe you have a copy of it in your extraplanar chest. And then Tenzi and Ashriel don't have religion?
Nope.
Okay. Oh. Whoops. Okay. So everyone that's within the purple aura can add a clef note token marker. And you now have a +1 to your saves. And I don't understand why Chandrak's initiative keeps changing. It's weird. I'm not changing it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. I think I see what's going on here. There's Chandrak. Show you. Okay, first up is Chandrak.
Alright. Feeling excitement from Ryer's rally and hearing about the questioning of what the thing is. Chandra kind of blurts out from hiding. Like, oh no, no, that sounded like something from the Demonomicon, so that might be some Tonari. I don't think that's the water dragon we heard about.
Ashriel nods.
And then Chandra's like, oh wait, whoops. You know what? I trust you, Asher. I'm sure this thing isn't working. Just be careful going around it, everybody. And Chandrak will try to come around the corner and try to hide in shadows again.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Oh, and then Gargamon will come up and say, well, all right then. And he'll open up this door. Oh, hello.
Okay.
A little closer than that sounded like.
So
How about in Millions of
I'm going to give the party.
Oh no, that's a ninja.
I'm going to give the party +3 to surprise because I don't think you would be surprised after knowing all that shit. And then party's modifier to surprise the enemy will be +1. Alright, nobody's surprised. And initiative phase. Because that water elemental sees Gargamond and immediately starts attacking.
And he
Rude.
responds in kind. Are you seeing it in my initiative rolls? I'm getting the same thing, where I don't see any of my initiative rolls, not just my spells.
I don't see any initiative rolls except for Tenzi.
Damn it.
Hmm.
Yeah, mine aren't coming up either. Something is going right with Tenzi that's going wrong with me and Chandra.
I know, how weird.
Tenzi, did you update to the new thing?
Yeah, I do have a new thing on
What
Mm.
How do
what
I do
what
that?
thing? What thing?
the
Does it?
UI.
Yeah.
What browser are you guys using?
Chrome.
Did you update?
Same.
Did you update Chrome?
Mm,
I don't know when I last did that.
There's a Chrome
Yeah.
update from Friday.
great.
It should be
Okay.
in the top right corner of your screen. You just click on update and it's gonna refresh all of your Chrome windows. Did you guys do that?
Yeah, I'll try that.
I use
Probably.
Firefox.
So that's probably the difference. I'm using the updated version of Chrome. Michael's
Yeah.
using Firefox, and you guys are using the old version of Chrome.
That's probably it.
It's loading back up, so fingers crossed.
If it loads
Where's
slow,
the-
just duplicate the tab and then close the old one. That seems to speed things up. Usually, loading into the game is faster, and in fact, I'll put you guys on the landing page so that
Where is this update button?
should be in the top right corner of your browser, next to like your what is that? Your Google ID?
Like yeah, next to like the toolbar.
Yeah, yeah. And it should be like a green oval that says update. I don't know, update Chrome or something like that. Inside of it in text. Did you find it?
No. I feel like 90, sorry.
Um,
I think if you press the 3 dots on the toolbar, it should pop up.
Yeah, that's what I was looking. New tab, new window. Marks, password manager. Nothing about an update. I should have sent computer of my husband. Let me ask if he already updated it. Feels like it would be working though.
yeah. If that doesn't work, I would try completely closing
Yep.
your Google Chrome window and load up a new one.
Yeah. I'm gonna try Edge and see if that helps.
Or use Edge, yeah. for our viewers, sorry for the delay. We're having some technical difficulties with macros. I don't remember what day it was, but there was a Google Chrome update this week. And I think I updated on Friday night. So, and I haven't had any issues rolling macros on Roll20. So, this is a little strange. And I'm just going to step away to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set up a 3-minute ad break too. All right, did that work?
No, I've tried to roll initiative again and was not successful.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is take away permission to roll initiative,
Okay.
and now try to roll initiative again.
Okay.
And it should pop up as some code.
Nope, my button's gone.
Button's gone completely. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what should happen. Okay. And then initiative, all players, save changes. Okay, deselect and reselect your character.
Yep, it's back.
And then try rolling it again.
Did and no.
And you're not even using Chrome anymore, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I just tried clearing my browser. It didn't seem to work.
Dice options. I did fuck with dice options the other day. Okay, try rolling now. I turned on enable advanced dice, enable 3D dice, automatically roll 3D dice.
No.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna try disabling animated graphics. Did everyone's tokens stop moving?
Yeah.
I always have mine off. Yeah.
Okay. And now go ahead and try to roll initiative.
Yeah, still nothing.
Maybe it's the page. Oh yeah, you guys are rolling on. Still, I should be able to see the template. I'm gonna try turning off music. Try turning off animated graphics. I wonder what happens if you guys turn UI redesign on and then try to roll.
Yeah, I'm trying that now.
So
Is that under settings?
yeah, it's under settings,
Toggling, yeah, I see.
personalization, UI redesign about halfway down.
Oh.
So.
It's loading. Oh, I for sure didn't have it on because this looks very different.
Yeah. And you guys are still on the landing, but yep, okay. And then have either of you restarted your computer yet?
No.
Okay, we might want to try that next.
Okay.
If this doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, I turn on the new UI and I see my sword that I just rolled.
Interesting. Okay, can you do me a favor and toggle it back off and then try rolling again?
Okay. Alright, it's loading
One
again.
worked.
Hey, Asher's worked as well. Okay, so Asher, don't toggle yours off. We're just gonna wait
Okay.
for Shandrak. That's really interesting. I wonder. And Michael, are you using the new UI?
Yeah, I've always had it on.
You've always had it on. Okay. And I
Yep.
was using it at the beginning of the session. So maybe there's some kind of weird update that you get by toggling it on.
Well, definitely does something as it reloads the page, so that's pretty significant.
Yeah. And then Chandrak has your page loaded.
Yes.
And you have
Oh, wow.
you have it turned off now?
I do, but my initiative seems to have rolled.
I think you're right. Yeah, it does something.
Okay. So, yeah, just toggling the UI on and off. And then, Asher, do you want to actually use it? Or. Cause
I'll give it a shot, sure.
okay. And then.
But it sounds like I could just turn it off if I want to. So.
Yeah, it's one of those opt-in things, at least for now. Okay. And then, Chandrak, do you want to use it or no?
It's fine. It looks like it's all good, so I'm ready to go.
Okay. So I'm going to put you guys back in the Yanti Temple, and I have to delete those initiatives you just rolled because they were on the wrong page. Weird. I think I might have to go.
Guys, for your help and your patience.
Yeah.
Weird. I don't see the initiatives you just rolled. Okay, now, nope, now I do. So, Chandrak, you rolled a 12.3 on the other page, right?
Yeah, that was my test roll on the other page.
And
I
then
just rolled for Gargoyle.
Asher rolled a 7.2, so I'll delete those two. Because it will actually duplicate your initiatives on the turn order tracker if you roll initiative on different pages. Okay, so Gargamond just got added to the turn order tracker with 10.3. Okay, yep, you can just... we're in initiative phase now. Looks like you can all roll initiative. And I'm going to turn animated graphics back on and all that stuff. So for our viewers, word to the wise, if you have any weird glitches on Roll20, just switch the new UI on and then off, or just kind of toggle it a couple of times and see what happens. Personally, I like the new UI, because it shows what layer I'm on as a dungeon master. And then if they tweak the new measuring tools a little bit, I'm probably going to use those a lot. But I'm going to leave it turned off for now because everything's working and I don't want to fuck anything up.
I will need an extra attack for Musashi and for Asriel.
Okay. Musashi. And Asriel.
And then Anatar, Karen, Glor, and Varen, please.
Karen Glor. Varen. Avatar. And probably Gargamond, right? Or does he have 3 per 2 right now?
Yeah, he's at 2 for 2.
2 for 1?
Yeah, he's got whatever it was that he has 2 attacks around. Yeah.
Okay. So there's a second attack for him.
Thank you.
Seeing like 800 attacks from Musashi.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Musashi has a bunch of attacks on the turn order tracker?
Yeah, I just populated the 2, so
That's weird.
He got super hasted.
My keyboard has been glitching. I think it just needs a new battery. Because I use the Logitech wireless keyboard. And the Logitech wireless trackball. The expensive one. The Ergo M575. I think I told you guys the story about how the guy at Staples basically hooked me up. And he charged me the price for the cheap one, but gave me the expensive one. Because there's two trackballs there, and it's really hard to tell the difference between them. They look very similar. There's the Ergo M575, and it costs like 99 bucks. And then there's this other one that I don't remember what it's called, but it only costs like 45 or something like that. And he charged me for the cheap one. It's about a whole bunch of stuff at the same time, like printer ink. I bought one of those floor mats that goes under an office chair, and some other stuff. So he gave me the hookup. Okay.
Please have one more attack for Varen.
Okay, third attack for Varen.
Okay, all done.
All right. Okay. So we've got spells and time. Whoa. That was close. I almost deleted. Oh, okay. At the end of this round, Chandrak's staff protection from evil on Gargamond will run out. Actually, no, it just did. So he doesn't have protection from evil right now. First up is Karanglor.
He's gonna. There he is. That. Who will get him here? He'll turn and take a swipe at this elemental.
The elemental turns to face and is shieldless. And then
Song and Heroes.
you can go ahead and remove that purple aura from
Oh, yep.
Ryer.
Blades-Song Heroes faces at a +2 to attack, and there we go.
Okay, -9 versus AC2 hits. It's a huge creature, so you cause 14 damage as your sword slices through. Anything else for Karanglor?
That's it.
All right. So this aquatic creature. Kind of swims underneath that. There's like this bridge right here with the stairs that kind of goes across the water. So it swims underneath that. And surfaces. And it looks like this.
What?
Interesting.
Okay. So you guys get a pretty good look at it. It is a horrendous creature with jaws full of needle-sharp teeth. Its bulging eyes give it the appearance of a leering fish with a humanoid torso. So it has these weird hands with like long ass claws on it. So it's like half fish, half man, but it has like a fish gaping maw. And so it pokes its head up out of the water. And it emits a conical blast of boiling water from its mouth. 30 feet long and 5 feet wide at its mouth. 10 feet wide at the base. So that's... see if I can do that with... I don't think I can do that with the new tool. So I'll just have to use a cone. I'm going to use... Brian Druid's Breath of Fire cone thing.
Okay.
So it's 30 feet long, 10 feet wide. One, two, three, four, five, six. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. Right there. So it looks like it only gets Karanglor. So he gets a saving throw versus breath weapon for half damage, and the damage is 20.
That's one from Ryer.
And then he doesn't have stone scan, does he?
No, it's all used up.
Yep, okay.
This one doesn't show what his level is. 1 second while I look it up.
Oh, breath weapon's not showing what his level is? Savors of breath? Fine.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. It's blind. It's there.
Okay.
Not save.
He
20
takes
damage, you said.
Yep, 20. And then the creature submerges again. And that was, I think, 8, 9. And you can kind of see it go back underneath this bridge right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jim.
Jim can around. Should be able to see that elemental, so he's gonna stay where he is and try to whack it with a spiritual hammer. I gotta roll
Okay.
that template so I can use the.
Yeah. Why don't we just add spiritual hammer to Jim's weapon table since he's starting to use it?
Okay.
Yeah. Character sheet. And it's spiritual hammer plus 2.
Yes.
So it does, I think it's like 1d4 plus 1, and then give it plus 2 to damage.
Mhm.
And I don't think it does plus 2 to hit. It's just counts as a plus 2 weapon for purposes of striking enemies. So find spiritual hammer. Exactly the same as a normal warhammer. 1d4 plus 1. I think it's 1d4 plus 1 to man size or smaller, and 1d4 to larger opponents, plus the magical bonus of plus 2. So you'd put that in the damage bonus area, plus 2. Spiritual hammer plus 2. And damage adjustment plus 2.
Are you in the character sheet right now?
Yeah, I'm hitting enter
Yeah.
every time I do something too. D4.
I'm getting out of it.
1. D4. So you should be able to roll an attack with it.
Excellent, thank you. That's there. One from Hero's Feast.
And size for the, I think warhammers are medium. Enter. So the beauty of spells that roll to hit is they can
Huh?
crit.
Yeah.
So
One did
shieldless
not.
9 versus AC 2. Yeah. Yeah, he rolled a 4.
Be
Alright.
that way sometimes.
Yeah. Alright. The tuning. is going to wait. Musashi.
Sashi will move up warily, looking for that other creature that spit out some steam on.
Poor boy.
He's going to go to the south door and open that,
All right.
and then wait there to see if anything comes. He'll save his attack for if something comes through.
Okay. Anatar.
Tar is coming up.
Oh, by the way, now that you're right at the edge of the door, you can see in the water.
Oh.
Nice.
In the water. Copious amounts of gold.
Seven. Let's see if he goes through Caragor Square. He's gonna passing. He'll still be in threatened area if he goes here. So 9 will get him here. A lot of gold.
Yes.
I think he said these elementals are stupid, so they probably don't see through Anatar's invisibility.
I set up a
Right,
macro
correct.
for that, so they do not.
Okay, cool. So, invisibility plus hero's free, so the +5.
Alright. Anatar striking with his longsword +3. Hits a -4 versus AC2, which hits for 21 damage. And Anatar is able to wile out. So now he has that offhand weapon, the sword of sharpness.
Sweet.
Or the plane of sharpness.
Go with that one. It's not evil, right?
It is not. Okay, -12 versus AC2 hits for another 17 damage. Alright, Asher.
Asher is going to attempt to move silently here. And try to finish this guy off. Doesn't have a spine, does he? So it's just the
Correct.
regular invisibility.
Yep, which is +4 to hit. Plus your other bonuses. Shield is 2 versus 2, just barely hits for...
Assuming that doesn't kill him, and she will be visible.
8 damage. Yeah, doesn't kill him. And Bombosa's next.
He is going to move silently to briefly occupy Asher Square. Make his attack. That's the necklace. Has his stealth been successful?
Yes. So he does get the +4 to hit.
It's not in Heroes Feast, so it's only +4. And if the thing survives, it will get an attack of opportunity on him. He backs up. Of course, he'll be visible if it
Let's
survives.
see. Shieldless -1 hits for 11 damage. And it does survive.
Okay, so he's visible, and it gets an attack on him as he has to back up.
Okay, technically this water elemental is out of water, so it does a little bit less damage against his rear. AC 0 versus AC 7 hits for 13 damage. And is he covered by Stone Skin?
It's not. I already took the damage.
Okay. Zalmond.
Zalman moves up behind Musashi, covering him with his aura of protection, and that'll be it for him.
Okay. Ashriel.
So when Ashriel saw that thing come out of the water, did he detect evil on it that he has to go chase it, or is it okay if he stops at this water elemental first?
He definitely detected that it was extremely, extremely evil.
All right. So he's gonna fly in through the south door.
And he senses it right here, though it is submerged.
Can't quite get there, so he's gonna get as close as he can. Just here. No, actually, he'll wait here so that if it comes through the water again, he can get it.
All right. Now that you're up so high in the air, you can see
Oh my god.
just copious amounts of gold.
I have to tell you, when I first saw that, I thought it was a beholder.
Oh god.
Oh.
Well, that's a messed up beholder.
Yeah.
So much
And-
relief that it's
You also see it here in the water.
Sure has been very on mission, but I don't know.
And it's pretty much like covering the bottom of where the water is in this room.
okay.
From what you can see. Tenzi.
Fenzi takes a cue from his friend Jim and casts Spiritual Hammer.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because he has access to combat sphere, and it's also like summoning or something.
Thinking about that cursed warhammer we had in the last dungeon. I was thinking if it would have been consumed if he used spiritual hammer.
Oh no, it wouldn't have worked. The spell would fizzle because it'd already be in your hand
Yeah.
if you were gonna cast the spell. So Tenzi.
I think I crit.
Actually, I'm just gonna delete that. FX. Dash P dash 2 dash spiritual hammer. Because it needs work. Changes and Tenzi. It's right there. And his spiritual hammer is +3.
Nice.
Damage adjustment +3. This one. Paste. Magic. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, wait. Hold on. Alright, so I put a spiritual hammer +3 onto your weapon table.
Okay.
Go ahead and re-roll as if it were a normal attack. And you, I think, against the water elemental. You have the flank, shieldless flank with Tenzi. There we go. -3 versus 2 is a hit. And you cause 4 damage. -4, enter. And Gargamon.
Alright, try to finish this ugly thing.
Okay. You also get shieldless flank. So -12 versus AC 2 hits, 17 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay it.
Alright, this thing opened the door, it just freaks out, and then everybody starts to get a cut in. It just shrinks down to this little tiny thing, so that by the time Gargamon gets it, his halberd is bigger than it is, and it just squashes it.
Oh yeah. Alright, Shandrak.
I will not the torch. I will try to featherfoot my way into the room.
And I'm sure you guys can see this other water elemental down in the water here. Why is it not
actually,
pinging? There we go.
Could I have done a mood with Gargamon after my head with him?
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, I want to move him down a little bit.
In second edition, you can move and attack on your move in any order as long as you have movements and attacks left. And any number of free actions as well. Free actions being dropping items, shouting statements, shouting non-pertinent questions like "What the fuck?" that is technically a question, but it's not pertinent.
Sometimes it's very pertinent. And yep, that'll be my full move. I can't get to anybody, so that'll be all. Thank you.
Watch your pants. Yes, redeem magic item is supposed to be the same amount as grant a wish. It was 16 or 17k or something last time. But we realized because Tenzi brought it up, there is a ring of 3 wishes that you would be able to grant for basically 1/3 the price as a god wish, which in my opinion is way more efficient because they're not god wishes, but they're still wishes, and you can use them, to gain levels and stuff like that. So what I did was I raised the price for magic items to the same amount as a wish, because you can also use a wish to wish for magic items. So the two are kind of interchangeable. One magic item could be granted that grants wishes, and then you can grant a wish where they wish for a magic item. So they kind of, in my opinion, balance out, where one is 3 non-god wishes, and another one is 1 god wish. So there's that. Yeah, it was Tenzi brought up a really good point. I think it was 2 weeks ago now. So
Sorry to our viewer.
That was a good argument.
Alright, so Shandrak. And you get your move.
Hmm?
Where did you go?
Oh, I just moved from the doorway south of where
Okay.
Ashro was.
All right, I see. Varen.
Okay, so Varen will fly up 10 feet. I think the path directly in front of him is clear. Yeah, he'll fly up 10 feet, which is 8 squares.
Oh yeah, watch your pants. I could do that. But someone already granted a item that grants a wish. I think it was the luck blade for. I think Musashi got it. It was like a.
He's holding it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that one grants a wish. The luck blade. Sorry for interrupting. What was Varen doing?
Fine. Alright, so that's 16 squares. He'll make a 45-degree turn. 17, 18.
Oh, he's flying. Gotcha.
There's a bit of some stuff in his way, but he wants to eventually get here.
Okay. Let's see. 45-degree turn, right?
Mhm.
That brings
should-
him this way.
Is that through the pillar?
Yeah, it is actually. So
What
you
if
might
he goes?
might want to turn when you're in this square then, or
That'd be
even this square. There you go.
Yeah, we'll say that. We'll see he does that. Care to put him? Yeah, I like that. Do you care to put him there, please? Since it's
Sure.
out over the water. Thank you. That ought to be enough vertical movement that he can just end his turn there.
Yep.
Okay, and so yeah, he will attack first with sword. High Master Hammer.
Hey, shieldless -2 versus AC2 hits, and you cause 15 damage.
And then we'll go with Panoplia.
By the way, chat.
Hmm?
Karen Glor's looking a little sad right now. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He just got blasted with a 20 damage breath weapon.
Wasn't great.
Okay, Captain Panoplia. Shieldless, -5 versus AC2 hits for another 9 damage. And your claws damage him, but just kind of heal up. The wounds heal up after a second or two.
All the blood under the claws gets washed away, and that's nice.
The watery blood. Brine Druid.
What?
Brine Druid will also. I'm trying to determine if there's a flight path that will take him to that elemental, but not in Varen's square. So let me think. 1,
Uh,
Ooh, interesting. Okay. So, yeah, what if he can...
so this is 45-degree turn, and then another 45-degree turn.
That'll be great. Should be enough squares too. So we'll fly up. Let's make it. How tall is that elemental out of the water?
They are 16 feet tall.
So he'll fly 20 feet, so he can get a height advantage on him. There's enough movement to do that. That's fine. And we'll bite it.
Bite the water.
It's really bad
Really
energy.
Really refreshing dungeon for Brine Druid.
All right, Sheila's 8 versus 2 is a miss, and you are off balance from rolling a 1.
Yep.
One of the water elementals happens to be the one you just bit. It's going to return that favor to Brine Druid by attacking.
Thoughts about that, huh?
Yep. A wave-like arm emanates from the body of the water elemental.
Does he have any more stun skin?
Oh, I think he... Well, no, I don't think he does. Definitely taking some damage from somewhere, so I think it must be gone.
Nope. And he's at 20 feet, right? Okay, so the water elemental has lower ground. And gets +2 to hit. For Brine Druid being off balance. Let's see. Celestian granted a heal spell. For, he said, heal that breath damage.
Aw, thank you.
I'm assuming it is for Caranglor.
I think so.
Assuming
Who
it's
was
for
that? I don't think we've
Caranglor.
heard that name.
It's very sweet. Thank you so much. Poor
So
boy.
Caranglor is at full health now.
Thank you very much.
Shout out to Celestian GC. Watch your pants and Thaco Tuesday. Thank you very much for watching us.
Thank you. That looks like it's gonna hit. 100. 13.
Yeah, 13 damage. Wow. 2 1s. Okay, Airdron.
There he is. Let's see. He will not take the torch with him. He will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Be able to sneak that far. And from this angle, would I be able to see the swimming Tanari?
I am going to give the Tanari 90% cover.
Yeah.
If you choose to attack from there. So I'll allow you to attack him It's just he's gonna have 90% cover, which is, let's see, rules, etc. Combat.
Yeah, Erdrin doesn't really see any good targets, so he'll hold his shot.
Okay. I could have sworn I had cover and concealment on here. Oh well. Ryer.
So, hold up closer.
Yeah, Celestian, you healed him for more than 20 damage. That was actually a full heal spell. The level 6 heal spell. So it, not only does it bring a character to full health, but it also cures hovering on death's door, like injury from hovering on death's door. And then also like insanity and the effects of several different spells, like Feeble Mind and stuff like that. It should say when you redeem it what the effects of the heal spell are. So what did Ryer do? I'm sorry.
He's just
Waiting?
He's just coming out down and staying near Bombosa.
Okay. And another of these water elemental. I think somebody in the group is able to see over here. There is a the way I do portcullises is I use a window. Okay. Because you're supposed to be able to see through a portcullis, but it's supposed to be able to be closed and whatnot. So you can see a portcullis right here. Somebody in the group, I think it might be Asher, can see something kind of swimming around on the other side of the portcullis over here. I don't know if you can see that. So this window over here isn't actually a window, it's a portcullis. So just word to the wise, in dungeons, that's what portcullises are going to look like. They're going to look like a window.
Makes sense.
If you're in an actual building, it's probably going to be a window. So, especially if it's like on an outside wall. If it's in a doorway, it'll probably be a portcullis. And I'll try to remember to tell you guys whether it's window or portcullis. And you can always ask, is this a window or a portcullis? And you can tell that it is locked from there. It has a lock on it. So, should be able to see that window symbol with a lock. Alright. Oh, and for anyone who doesn't know what a portcullis is, it's basically an iron gate that slides up and down. So they have them in castles. Like in a castle, you'd have outside your castle, you'd have like a drawbridge, and then there would be a wooden door that swings open, like a double door, and then inside of that would be a portcullis you'd be able to see through. It's usually like a lattice work, sliding up and down portcullis. And the bottom will be usually covered with like spikes. So if it actually lands on somebody, it'll kill the hell out of them. And it's made out of band iron that's like riveted together. And they're very strong. And it's so that you can parlay through, at least at a castle. So you can have the doors open, portcullis down, and you can talk through the portcullis and see people on the other side. And then you can see if they're armed or whatnot. And then, you can give a command to have somebody raise the portcullis. Raise the portcullis! And then somebody at a capstan, or maybe 2 or 3 people at a capstan. Capstan is a wheel that has sticks poking out of it, and you like
Yeah.
push on the sticks and move the wheel in a circle, and it cranks the chain and pulls up the portcullis. And there's like capstans on ships and stuff, but some of them they're like lever action. You like stick a belaying pin in them and crank it. Yeah, that's what a capstan is. It's essentially a wheel that spins and will pull a rope or a chain to raise something or secure something. These portcullises just have locks on them. So you would unlock it and then pull it up somehow. Or perhaps there's a capstan somewhere that you don't see. So water elemental. They are pretty fast in the water. Whoops. One square too far. Okay. This one is going to take a swipe at... Oh. There we go. Take a swipe at Varen. With his wave-like arm. It's gonna be melee, lower ground. Oh wait, no. Varen's at 10 feet. At least his marker says so. Was that a mistake or no? Amber, either. Okay. Amber?
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I hear you.
Yeah, his marker's correct. That was just poor planning on my part.
Okay. All right. He rolled a natural 1 because Varen is fully armor classed up with turtle AC. So that water elemental is off balance.
But he's got a flank there, doesn't he? And Varen in the air can't turn.
That is correct. Yeah. Let's see, he's left-handed, so that would be his shieldless flank. So yeah, that does hit. -8. He doesn't have a turn like that. You can just threaten him diagonally like that. So that causes 17 damage to Varen, who normally has stone scan, right? No. Okay. Next water elemental. So they kind of move like speedboats through the water. And the next one. And the next one. That one disappeared because it went underneath something. and hasn't come out from underneath. 14, 15, 16. So they move pretty quick in the water, 16 squares. Wait, was that supposed to be 16 or 18? No, 18. Wow, okay. I need to move this one more square, this one 2 more squares, and put them on token layer and move this one 2 more squares. Alright. Water elementals are piling up. Gargamon's second attack.
Yeah, and he still has movement. So now that he's got some enemies, and Gargamon will use his halberd to attack the damaged water elemental to the south.
Okay, looks like you're going through this one square, so it's going to be a -2. -2 to hit. And you definitely can reach. And that is shieldless flank. So 1 versus AC 2 hits, and you cause 22 damage to that water elemental. That's the one against the wall, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so you see its green bar go down a lot from that 22 damage. Karen Glor's second attack.
Karanglar. I think he just moved 2. Alright, 3.
Yeah, I think you're right. So you can see that this this water is just laden with gold. There's gold all up in the water down here as well.
Shit.
Oh my god.
12 can get him here. He'll attack the one right next to the shore. My god, guys.
Can you show me his path? Did you do a thing to show his
No,
path?
I did not. I'll back and. So it's 1, 3. Oh, sorry. It was already at 2, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, I'm still not seeing his path. Like, can you use the right-click tool when you move him?
Oh, my bad. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be really stupid. How do I use that tool?
So you pick the token up by left-clicking on it, right? And you hold the button, and then you tap the right-click, and it opens up a ruler thing. And you set up waypoints in whatever square he changes direction. You right-click
Okay.
again. So So I'm just seeing him move from one square to another. I'm not seeing...
Yeah. So I hold the left click. I hold the left, and then I
Tap the right. Yep.
I'm not sure this little pad is going to allow me to do that.
Oh, you're on like an
Like a
iPad or
laptop
something?
Pad. I'm on a laptop pad, but it's just squares.
Okay. Yeah. What you have to do is you have to use both hands. You use your left index finger on the pad, and then your right hand to hold the left button, and then tap the right.
Trying, but it's acting like a ever, like it's only recognizing.
Okay. Here, I'm just assuming that you're gonna be doing a movement like this so that you're outside of the reach of the creature.
That's all I was trying to do. Yes.
Like that, and wait, hold on, and then so like this, and that's what it looks like.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you don't pass through any traps. Hey.
Don't say that.
And
I already rolled this thing.
it is actually going to turn to face you because it's not threatened by anything else. And Karenglor hits 0 versus AC 2 on the shieldless line and causes 16 damage. And Musashi's second attack.
He's going to use the rest of his movement. 2, 3, 4. And he doesn't have an opponent, so let's wait and see if something swims up to him.
Okay. And because there was no direction change on that movement, I can just click his token and hit X, and I can see his path. So that works.
Okay.
It's only when you change directions that I have to see the path. Okay, Anatar.
Six to get there. I'll go diagonally. Oh, actually straight down. 9. 14, 15. Some here. Turn them around.
That time I was actually able to see the path, so that's fine. When you were moving Karenglor, he was kind of like skipping around, and I was like, what? What?
That's weird. Alright, and then he'll come with the blade plane. He's got Hero's Feast and Invisible. Not evil.
Alright. Negative 16 hits, and you cause another 15 damage. Ashriel should have movement left, right?
Yeah, I have 3, but I guess 1, 2, 3. I can fly to here, and attack this one, but I'm only 10 feet up, so.
Yep, you're right over Anatar's head, so no dex checks or anything. Oh wait, how tall is Anatar right now when he's hulked out?
He's like 7 feet or something. Let me see.
Spear Star, Anatar. Uh, 7 feet. Yep. Okay. Yep. Your feet are like 3 feet over Anatar's head.
Okay.
Angel
And
wings
then,
are like he's like batting them away.
and feathers.
Yeah. Tickles.
So yeah, he held his first attack and this is his second attack, so he'll take both.
Water elementals are, I believe, susceptible to fire. Wait.
I guess that.
Find fire. Nope, doesn't say anything about being susceptible to fire. They just take regular fire damage.
All right, I did the Nodachi first.
All right. -4 versus AC2 hits for 10 damage.
Did you add your
Oh
enlarged
no,
damage?
dang it! I did not do my damage right. Son of a.
Is enlarge still in effect?
Yeah.
Yep, purple dot. 22 rounds left. Wow.
That's more like. Or no,
Alright.
it's not. Dang it.
Wow.
Oh,
How's that? It's weird when that works out like that.
What's
Yeah.
wrong?
Nothing. I got
no.
less
The crit
damage
damage
because I
is
rolled a
less than
crit.
normal.
Yeah. So you only caused 18 damage on that crit.
Alright. So here comes another.
So it just counts as a regular enemy. It's not susceptible to fire. It's not cold using. It's not inflammable.
Does it regen?
Nope. I don't think any of the elementals do, except there might be some weird elementals in like Ravenloft that regenerate. Alright. Oh. Looks like you rolled a 1. Shieldless AC.
Yeah, I did.
Rolled a 1. It doesn't matter though, it's like the end of the round, so you don't have to put a shit on. And then Varen gets 2 sword attacks back to back.
First one. Implication.
And that's because he's using his Kung Fu. And he has tight group long swords.
I'm sorry, I need to re-roll that. He didn't do High Master.
Shieldless -1 versus AC2 hits for 13 damage, and
That's
I'm assuming it was the one against the wall.
yes.
Okay. Shieldless confirmed crit, 27 damage.
Wait,
That's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you slay.
no, I accidentally attacked himself.
Yeah, you did. Wow. Go ahead and re-roll that.
Damn. Alright.
Oh, rolled a 1. End of round. Regeneration occurs. I think Ashriel isn't Ashriel wounded. Nope. Ashriel still has extra HP.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
fixed that.
Okay.
I just noticed it.
And then I don't think. Yeah. All right. Initiative phase. All right, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Time and spells. First up is Gargamon with 3.9. Very nice.
All right. Let's see if Gargamon can poke that southern elemental and finish him off.
Alright, Chillus -4 versus AC2 hits for 16 damage. Okay, doesn't quite finish him off.
Cool.
You can see his green bar though, right?
Oh, not the one directly by Gargamon, the one south, to the wall.
Oh, okay.
I rolled for the -2.
Yeah, you did. Okay. That also does not finish him off. You can see his green bar though.
Closer.
It's really, really sad looking. Anatar.
Oh, I'm gonna have to change Varen's initiative too. I just realized that there's a spell's not gonna work. Okay. Yeah. So Anatar is going to for the one right in front of him.
Since you did roll initiative for a spell for him, he's gonna have to wait
Yeah,
till the
I'll-
end of the round to do whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And I'll take that spell off. I just didn't notice until I'd rolled it that use called lightning unless there's a storm. There's not.
Oh, control winds doesn't cause the conditions for call lightning?
Wasn't thinking of that as a storm. Rain, shower, clouds, and wind. I guess clouds and wind would do it.
Call lightning. When a call lightning spell is cast, there must be a storm of some sort in the area, a rain shower, clouds and wind, hot and cloudy conditions, or even a tornado, including a whirlwind formed by a djinn or element. Yeah. I'm going to say since you were inside the AoE of control winds, that you'll be able to use call lightning inside.
Thank you.
I mean, if I was a druid, that's how I'd be doing it.
Okay, cool. If
So
you're happy, I'm happy.
the only thing about call lightning is it takes 10 rounds to cast.
Rounds!
10 rounds.
Then he's definitely changing his initiative. My god, that's what it says, isn't it?
Yeah.
Should read.
One turn.
Yeah, but the cool thing about it though is it like strikes every turn for, you know, every 10 rounds for 100 rounds. And actually I need to fix that because it looks like everything is maxed out at level 10. Fine, call light. So 30. That's for the duration. Save changes. And effects. I think the dice of damage is maxed out at something. Two d8 plus 1d8 points for each of the caster's experience levels. Wow, no spell errata for high level campaigns. Spells and magic items. Spells. Pre-spells. Yeah. It can go up to 32d8 if you're level 30. That's insane.
For like a siege or something.
Save change. Yeah, I think you can use it for siege damage. It does like in. I think you can use it in battle system, and it does, you know, 1 damage per, you know, hit die of the caster or whatever to a unit, and then you can use it to do same amount of siege damage. So Anatar. Did we already do Anatar's damage?
I attacked with one sword, but not the other. Oh no, wait, no, I didn't. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Attack with the other sword.
So shieldless 3 versus AC2 is a miss. And now you get your Sword of Sharpness plane. So for our viewers, Anatar is a Tulani Eladrin, and when he takes his true form, he is able to, in his offhand, produce a... Well, it becomes his main weapon, though, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, it's a plane, roughly sword-shaped, a plane of energy that, like at low levels, it starts off as like a weapon +1, and then becomes a sword +2, and then sword +3, and then it becomes Sword of Sharpness +1, Sword of Sharpness +2, Sword of Sharpness +3, and it goes on, and I think it ends up being like Vorpal +5 at the end, something like that. But it's like a superpower, pretty much, for his race. Okay, Shieldless, -6 versus 2 is a hit. You rolled an 11 on the die, so no special effects. And you cause 18 damage, and it survives. Did you give yourself a... Oh, you know what? You can re-roll that, because isn't Anatar invisible?
Yup.
Okay,
And
so
okay, yeah, no, I didn't.
you get a +4 to hit when you're invisible.
I remember that on the first one, but not that one. Hero's Feast, so +5.
Okay, -9 versus AC2 hits, 14 damage. Jim, probably with his spiritual hammer.
Yeah. So
The range on that is pretty long. I don't remember what it
We'll
is, but it's like hundreds of yards or some shit like that.
yeah, it's 360 feet. Yeah, so that's 30 movement. Oh, there's a necklace with him. And wants to kind of not be grouped up in case that weapon comes again. So then he'll be here for 7. And then, yeah, he'll use his spiritual weapon on the most injured one.
That should be the one against the wall. You can see their green bars, right?
Oof, not good.
Okay, so Jim is attacking that one. That's right through the pillar.
Alright, well then he'll come down another.
And at this point, it is innate because you already cast the spell, so you can move and throw your hammer.
So he does that, but it misses.
Shieldless, 11 versus AC2 does miss. The Kitate clan are waiting. Ashrael.
Ashrael will attack the water elemental by him.
-8 beats AC2, and you cause 23 damage with your Nodachi +3. Slaying it, go and describe.
He's not really paying that close attention to elemental. He keeps looking back over his shoulder, and he just kind of mindlessly swipes with the Nodachi and dissipates the water elemental.
Yeah. And Musashi.
Sashi's going to wait to see if that other creature comes swimming by, because there's no one in range.
I think some people can see that it is submerged right here.
Yeah. I don't think I can reach it though, so
Yeah. Karanglor with a spell or something?
He's going to kind of turn. Oh, I think he can get them both with that direction, but he'll turn 45 degrees if he has to. He's doing a lightning bolt.
Oh, that's right. He's flying. Does he have an altitude?
He has fly, but I think he's on the ground right now.
Okay. Lightning bolt. Is it the 5-foot wide one or the 10-foot wide one?
The 10-foot wide one. Try and get them both. So I want it to be shorter because it's going to bounce off that wall, and I don't want it to
You
guess.
cannot shorten it. You can only widen it from 5 to 10 feet. You can change its angle.
Yeah. All right. I wanted to center it so that because it's how long is it? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 squares. Yeah. So if he starts it like immediately in front of himself, then it'll bounce the wall, right?
Yes.
That's what I want to do.
Okay. And so, cow, it bounces off the wall. So it first of all, it goes through both water elementals, right? It hits both water elementals, bounces off the wall, hits them again, and then stops short right before it strikes him. And
I gotta roll. Wait, was I supposed to? Or the target? Oh.
all right. So they don't have magic resistance. And because the lightning bolt passed through them twice, they don't get a save. So they take full damage, which is 33. So you kill one of them and cause 33 damage to the other. Go ahead and describe how you kill.
So yeah, the lightning arcs through the water and through the elementals, and like one of them looks shaken, and the other one just like explodes into a sort of when you see the lightning dancing on water over the ocean or something, like it's just pretty pretty.
That's cool. And I'm going to say that the gold is so deep it doesn't need to make an item save.
Okay.
Karanglor gets 150 points divided by his classes. And next up is Asher.
Not seeing a good target just now. She's gonna wait.
Alright. Tenzi. You there, Michael?
Oh, God dang it. I had this great story I was telling you, and I pushed the wrong button.
Whoops.
Get from the top.
So, as I was saying, Tenzi is walking down the hallway and he puts up his right hand to call the spiritual hammer to his hand. He walks out through the door around the corner and sees the other elemental, so he shoots the hammer right at that elemental.
Yeah.
This third one right here.
Yep.
Okay. And remember, after the round you cast Spiritual Hammer, it's now an innate spell-like ability, so you can move around full move and still throw your hammer. You have to roll initiative for innate spell-like ability.
Yeah, that's what I rolled.
Okay. And Tenzi throwing at this guy. No cover. Shieldless 9 versus AC 2. Oh, he rolled a 2. Oh well. Ryer.
Ryer is he is just going to stay where he's at and start preparing defensively in case anything comes at him in Bombosa.
Alright. Zalmond.
Zalman. 1, 2. Comes up behind this column and sheds his protective aura around those near him.
Alright. That's not how the paladin one works. You have to put the aura over an evil creature.
Okay.
And they get -2 to hit while they're inside the aura.
Okay.
Bombosa.
Bosa is going to come down here and here. Attempt to hide in shadows. Actually, no, he can still be seen by that thing. I'll even it back real quick.
All you have to do is take cover, concealment. And you're right,
He's
that
going
is not concealment or cover right there.
So he's gonna come behind the saw and hide behind the saw.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Okay. Checks. All right. Brian Druid.
Alright, Brian Druid is going to up and bite this one. Fire ground. Rose feast.
Wow, you crit him for 38 damage.
God,
does
because if
not-
he lives, he's gonna get an opportunity attack.
Yeah, he gets an opportunity attack. Minus 38. Enter.
Alright, so Brian Drew is gonna take his 90-degree turn. He went 2, so he needs to go 19. He could just land over on these stairs.
Shorter melee, lower ground. Nomad. Nomad. Okay, 3 versus -1 on the back attack is a miss. Brian Druid gets a clean getaway.
Can you please land him here? Thank you.
And you can see that lizard creature or fish
I do
creature
want him. There you
is down here.
go. Ooh. Yeah.
You can see it in the water. The water's not murky or anything. It's pretty clear. You can see all the way to the bottom. You can see the sparkling of the gold. Alright. Water elemental. Like a speedboat, this unwounded water elemental comes up to attack Varen. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mods. Oh, just misses him by 1. -9. Yep, -9 versus AC 10. -10, sorry. So another water elemental back over here. Comes speeding this way. "17, 18 squares, leaving a deep wake through the water. And this, let's see. Yep, 10 feet tall. Okay, so this lizard creature pokes up out of the water, able to reach Brian Druid's flank.
Is he in Anatar's aura there?
He technically is not. The aura doesn't touch
Go that
the
far, that's
middle,
fine.
but Brian Druid is, and that's what counts with Anatar's protection from evil. It's not the paladin one; it's the spell one. So multi-sided, choose side. And he tries to shred Brian Druid with claws and bite.
Okay.
Shorter melee, same elevation. -2 twice. So -2 for -4 from the aura. And then no mod to damage. And it is shieldless flank. -1 beats -1, and Brian Druid takes 3 damage from the claw. And now the right claw. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2. Enter. +0 to damage roll mod. Shieldless Flank crits him. -11 beats AC1 by more than 5 for 16 damage to Brian Druid. And the Bite. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, -2, and +0. Shieldless Flank 0 versus AC -1 is a miss. And it still has movement left. It will, let's see, it took 1 movement to get up there. It will back into the water, submerge. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it disappears under this bridge over here. I think Brian Druid is able to see that.
Yeah, it's one of my characters can, probably him.
Multi-sided, choose side. And it's under the bridge, so I'll put it on the GM layer for now. Shandrak. Are you there, Shandrak? We should probably take a break. We've only had 1 break, and we've been playing for about 3.5 hours. So let's take a full 5-minute break. Hopefully by then Shandrak will be back. For our viewers, I have a 3-minute pre-roll ad break, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ad break is done. Here we go for 5 minutes. We'll be right back. And we got about a minute left on our break.
I'm back.
I'm here.
I am back.
All right, we can start a little early, about 30 seconds early. It was Shandrak's move.
Yeah, so I will move silently next to Karanglor, and if anybody comes within reach, I'll try to get a stab on them, whether or not they have a spine.
Okay. Alright, one of the water elementals. That is the one in the back. It is going to, I guess, come up out of the water. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. And it is going to step into Shandrak's square, provoking an attack of opportunity from Shandrak. As it unwittingly tramples you, Shandrak.
Ah! Okay.
So you get a attack of opportunity and then a saving throw versus paralyzation will be knocked over.
Saving throw versus paralyzation, you said?
Yes, negative 14 hits AC2, causing 20 damage. Never mind, you actually kill it.
Alright.
As it unwittingly tries to, unwittingly tramples you, or tries, unwittingly fails to trample you, while trying to attack Karanglor. Yeah.
It's like when you step on a Lego.
Yes. Go ahead and describe how you slay it.
Yeah, so this big, huge watery form just comes out of the water, and the arm starts to go towards Karanglor, and then all of a sudden, just like with like a quick flash of steel, just like its form just dissipates.
Mm-hmm. Snicker snack. Airdrin.
Airdran. Right. First, he needs to get a little closer.
I love frozen grapes.
2, 4. Oh, that's true. And no, and Erdrin will just he'll hold there because yeah, he's seen claws and mundane weapons not affect these things.
Okay. Gargamond
Gargamon.
has reach for
Alright.
days.
That's right, and no longer has a guy in the way. So he will back up Varen. Back the one by the wall.
Is Gargamon still enlarged?
He is getting still enlarged.
So that means he has a reach of what, 3?
4.
4. Oh, because the halberd is normally 2, right?
Yeah, and he's usually large, so he becomes huge. He's got 4.
Oh, that's right. I have to redo the stupid weapon and armor data handout. Keep forgetting about that. All right. So I guess it will turn to face. So Shieldless 1 versus AC2 is a hit by 1. You cause 22 damage. I think this one was otherwise unwounded. Anatar.
Okay. Ooh. Going to wait because he has not cast Fly on himself yet, so there's nothing in his reach.
I was about to say, he can cast Fly at will.
That on, I've looked and I haven't seen that on either the Eldrin or the Tulani macros.
What, Fly?
Yeah.
I don't know what level he was supposed to get that.
Because I know we'd set up so many times that he could, but I just didn't see him in the macros.
Weird, I don't see anything about his abilities and, yeah. Comprehend languages, cure light wounds. Detect evil, phantasmal force, alter self. Find Eldrin. Oh, there it is. It's in the macro, but the code is fucked up.
Oh.
1 second. Eldrin, Tulani. Okay, it's because there was a comma in it. Save changes. Alright, go ahead and click on him and then click on Tulani, or click off of him. Re-click him and click on Tulani and it should be... No? Nope, it didn't. Maybe it's the brackets. That's probably what it is. The bracket's around 30. So if I delete... Save changes. Yeah, that's what it was.
Thank you very much. Then if nothing comes up to him,
Did he
Wait,
didn't
no,
he
that's
didn't
that's second attack, yeah.
Yeah, he already attacked, right? This round?
Yep. So
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna lose that other attack. That's fine.
He could. Oh yeah, because you can't use slashing weapons in water. Yeah. Oh. He could jump. You could jump.
I don't like make a slash in the air. That's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think he's encumbered, so he wouldn't sink. I don't think he's anywhere near encumbered.
Oh. Alright. Take a jump and swing at the elemental.
You splash in the water. Sploosh. And you get an attack. And you can swim without swimming proficiency. It's just that you doggy paddle. You don't, do like the breaststroke or anything like that. Shieldless. Wow, you managed to crit him for 19 damage.
I don't know if he has any appendages to slice off since he's just water.
No. Yeah, that doesn't work on elementals. I mean, it would cut off his, watery arm, but it would just come back.
That's what I figured. That's kind of what I envisioned. It's like, ha! Got him! Shit!
A little bit of water falls into the water, and then more water replaces that water. So yeah, 19 damage, and then Ashriel.
Ashriel wants that evil thing, so he's gonna fly down the direction he saw it swim.
Let's see
He
where
doesn't see it.
it was right here, I think. So that's 90 feet. What's your infravision is like 12 squares, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't. I don't even think he would know where it went. I mean, you could assume it's under here because you don't see it.
Right. And then, is the water go right up to the bottom of this bridge? There's no space under it.
Yeah, it's it kind of like overlaps with the bottom of the bridge a little bit. Like it's almost up to floor level. Just like a fraction of an inch below floor level.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He'll swing around and come at this other elemental. He'll try to land. I'll be flying here.
Okay. And the elemental will turn to face.
So I only use my Nodachi on the first attack, so I'll use the Nodachi and the
Flame
sword
tongue.
on this one.
Yeah. It's called a flame tongue, right?
Yep.
Shieldless 1 versus 2 is a hit. You cost 40 damage.
Oh.
Killing it. Go ahead and describe.
So he was right by Karangor, and Karangor sees him fly off, and then all of a sudden he comes speeding back and just impales the elemental with the Nodachi.
Water goes everywhere. You ever seen Salad Fingers? I like it when the red water comes out.
I haven't thought of the salad fingers in forever.
All right. Musashi.
Sasha's getting very frustrated and nothing will come by him for him to hit. Yeah, he's just waiting, so that's it.
All right. Baron's still casting a spell, I think.
He gives up on it. Like, he begins channeling it, and like the rushes to his mind as he prays, and he's like, and he dismisses it.
Yeah.
He's gonna change his initiative. He is going to take a 45-degree turn. 6, 7, 9. He is going to gain another 10 altitude.
All right.
And make all of his attacks. Ground.
That's
Sorry, I forgot the damn High Master again. Running.
okay. That's 3 sword attacks and a shield attack.
Yep.
In any order you wish, because you waited the whole round. And I think you're the last person on the initiative. On the tracker.
I
Yep.
believe so.
Alright. Shieldless negative 11 hits for 17 damage.
And we'll go throw it again.
This is an otherwise uninjured one. Okay, natural 20. For 19 damage again. Oh. The first one was 17 damage. I think that's what I did. Okay. Yeah, I did. Alright, 19. 19
And
damage.
last sword attack.
Negative 15 hits for another 20 damage, and you still have a shield. Negative 1 versus AC 2 hits for 10 damage.
And if it lives, it will get a parting blow because Varen needs to take another. We have 9, so he needs to
Yep.
take another 8.
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him take his other 45-degree turn and take 8 squares that way.
Fortunately, it has lower ground.
Actually, no, that's gonna put him in a column, so he'll fly right over his head.
Negative 2 versus negative 2 hits. You take 15 damage.
6, 7, 8. So he'll stop there, and 8. You said 8, 10, 15 damage. Okay.
15 now.
So I said all the numbers.
And
And he can't fly anymore, so
oh, you mean I have to go like this? Put you through the line?
I know he's under half his HP.
Oh, yeah. That means as soon as you pass over the creature, sploosh, you go in the water. And you take no damage though. So now you're... Wow, I didn't I didn't make a token marker for swimming. Wow. Is there even an emoji for swimming? Emojipedia. Swim. There is. Wow. It's pretty cool looking too. It's like a person doing the breath stroke with like a shower cap on and goggles.
Mm.
It's pretty cool. Okay. So regeneration occurs and you can remove any shits. I think it's just Ashriel that has regeneration, but he's not injured. Okay, initiative phase. Hmm.
Wouldn't work, but miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Uh, can't do it this time, obviously, because he's in the water. But what would happen if, for instance, Baron beats Demon Fishinari on initiative and cast a dimensional folding in front of him that would, and with the other part being on land? Would the thing like necessarily go through it because it beat him on initiative, or like he's kind of going that direction, or would he probably just like be like, oh shit, I'm not going that way? I don't know if like the momentum would carry him through, or if it's just easy to avoid.
You're talking about you want to cast dimensional folding and trap an enemy in it to bring it near you?
Something like that, yeah.
Interesting. Well, first of all, the entrance would have to be within the... Isn't there an AoE? or a range or something. And then I would probably treat it like a wall spell where you basically put the AoE directly over them and they get a saving throw versus spell if they're moving, which and then because you're centering the AoE on him, he would also get magic resistance to destroy the spell so that it wouldn't work on other creatures. Fortunately, he's the only creature in the AoE, so whatever. But as long as the caster can see the creature, which the water is clear enough for I'll say that you can see him as long as you're not way up in the air. And then as long as he's within the range of the spell, and then he'll get magic resistance and a save, and then you can put the exit wherever you want.
I won't do that this round because Varen's swimming and not in a position to enact that, but I wanted to see if that was on the table, so thank you for the information.
Yeah.
The challenge with that is the range is only 5 feet.
That's there you go.
Okay. Good to
So
know.
you'd have to hold it till, if you were swimming right towards you, if you were holding your action, you could maybe do it that way. But otherwise, yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Oh, I
Alright.
don't think I did Brian Druid. Sorry. Oh, I did. Sorry.
I was trying to... for days, I've been trying to figure out the die roll for how much gold this is. And I just figured it out. It's so simple. I'm like, duh. I mean, there's probably a better one than what I came up with, but it is so simple. I think any die roll you can come up with has the same probabilities. Did you finish Brian Druid?
Yeah, I was
initiative?
mistaken. I had
Okay.
rolled it already. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Time and spells. Tenzi's 8 on Brian Druid will end at the end of this round. First up is Gargamond, who only has 1 attack for some reason.
Oh, excuse me. My mistake. But Gargamond will. Let's see. Over to the west. Yep. And he's got the range to hit this water elemental. See if he can take care of this.
Yeah. He is going to turn to face... because Varen's right behind him. And he's going to face you, I think. Alright, shieldless AC -4 beats AC 2. You cause 18 damage. And slay him. Go and describe.
Alright. So Gargamon charges over and just uses halberd like a spear and like pokes it forward, and a hole opens up in the middle of its chest, and all the water just falls into the hole.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do yeah, I might as well do XP for these water elementals right now, because we have 1 hour left. Hopefully you can get the Wastrelith. I'm pretty sure everyone was able to see his attack roll. Hopefully you guys will be able to get the Wastrelith in an hour. I'm going to do XP for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 water elementals. These are max hit die water elementals as well, so nothing to shake a stick at. They're worth a lot of XP. $10,000 each. Water elemental. Well, actually, I suppose they go up to 24 if a priest summons them. There's like a chance you can go up to 24 hit dice. Water elemental 16. Experience point value per monster is 10,000. Player characters is 3. NPCs is, I think, 11. And number of creatures defeated was all 6. They have 16 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is 8, I believe. So quite a wonderful chunk.
All right.
120 points per warrior level. So a 10th level warrior get 1200 XP for that. Plus
for
the
this.
yeah.
Gargamon has a little bit of movement left, but he's just gonna wait for now.
Okay. And then Asher.
See, is everybody kind of moving to the west, so she's gonna go that direction too. And choose invisible stealth.
You said invisible, not stealth?
It's 11. Yeah. 12, she'll try to hide behind this column. And be stealth as well.
Okay, hiding. Anatar.
He is going to try to doggy paddle get to the edge here and pull himself out of the water and innately cast fly on himself. So let me do that. Is able to get on the land. Will you please help me here?
130 rounds.
And he'll go the same direction that everyone else is too. No sign of the thing. He's gonna. But doesn't get him. That'll be it.
All right. The Kitate are waiting. And Tenzi.
Again, puts his right hand out for the hammer to come to him, and he will walk up the stairs behind Brian Jewett. 1, 2, and then pass through Brian Jewett squares to here, and he wants to. And he's looking down this corridor and looking around, see if there's anything else around, and that'll be it for him.
All right.
Love Monk Thor.
So he should be able to see something moving beyond the portcullis right here.
Then
And
he'll
go ahead.
he'll have the hammer ready in case something comes out, but that's it for him.
Okay. Alright, so the creature, the Wastrelith, comes over here.
Is he allowed to enter Anatar's protection from evil?
Good point. So it comes over here. 1, 2. Isn't able to go any further. Turns around. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Surfaces. And disappears. And reappears right here on land.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Actually, right here. Right here.
Squat!
Yeah, right behind. Okay.
Might finally be the end of this bird.
Ryer.
yeah, Ryer will call back. Teleported over here. It's back where we came from. And Ryer, yeah, I'll take a few steps north, and that'll be all it for him.
Okay, Varen.
Alright, Varen is going to buggy paddle to the edge here. Let me turn around. 3 will get him on land, please. You have a second. Will you please move him on the land? Oh, thank you. Okay, and then he'll turn. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll only get there and be far from able to help Ariel. He's gonna hold his attacks in case something walks right up to him, but he's out of movement.
Okay. Karen Glor.
And Glor will turn to face straight because the columns is going to ascend 10 feet. Squares 6, 7, 8. I think there's any columns that way. 45-degree turn. 9, 10. Oh, that's just water. 11. And turn. Well, 13, 14, 16, 17. How tall is this waisty thing?
Wastrelith?
What's it called? Easterlith, yeah.
I think it's 10. Yeah, 10 feet tall. About the size of a horse.
Alright, so Glor will gain a little bit more altitude so you can have higher ground. Is 20 to 23. Okay. And he'll make his attacks. I guess one attack. It's over.
Okay.
Song and Hero's Feast for +2.
Wow. Yeah, shieldless -13 hits for 8 damage.
Sashi.
Turn and come after it.
Is my voice changer on right now? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Anyone hear me? Hello? Hello? Mic check?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good.
Alright, so the Wastrelith screams.
And one will scream like an ominous scream.
Did you hear that?
No.
That was pretty quiet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
That
Okay.
last one was garbled.
It was what?
The one, if you did anything after the like Brian Druid voice, that last little bit was garbled.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. So anything after Caranglor? Tex? Anything else for Caranglor? Okay. Musashi.
Before Musashi goes, could Tenzi turn around, hearing Ryer's call and the squawk of Airheel, and shoot his spiritual hammer at the creature?
All right. It must be nice for Tenzi to have ranged attack for a change.
Yes, indeed.
So it's shieldless. 6 versus AC -1 is a miss.
Unfortunately, he can't hit anything.
Yeah, he keeps rolling like 2, 3, 5. Musashi.
Musashi will turn around and
You broke up.
I'm sorry, Musashi will turn around to come and help Caranglor, but he's not going to be able to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh yeah, he's encumbered.
Yep, so he gets to there.
Remember, during rounds where he uses his Ki, he is not encumbered.
Yeah, I used a couple already, so I've been saving them, but maybe I should have used it here. But I didn't know, so. So that'll end. He'll end his turn there. Weapons out, but too far away to do it.
Yeah. Erdrin.
Erdrin, going to move silently 1 square so we can look in the hall. But he's going to wait until the end of the round to make a called shot. Did not roll for that to begin with.
Alright, what was Erdrin doing?
Erdrin moves silently 1 step and then he's going to wait until the end of the round to make a called shot at the Wastrolith.
Okay. Jim.
Jim is going to try not to stay in a straight line in case that thing does a breath attack. And from here, we will attack it with the spiritual hammer.
Hmm.
Anyone hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just Tenzi, everything that you measured out, I can still see it. It's weird.
Oh,
So
really?
yeah, what I'm gonna do is toggle UI redesign on and then off. Oh wait, two of them. One of them just went away. The other one's still there though. And off again. Duplicate.
That's weird because I didn't have broadcast to others on.
Maybe the GM can always see it or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Okay, so Jim's Shieldless 9 versus AC, -1 is a miss. Next up is Ashriel.
Yeah, unfortunately, Astral can't get there either, but he will come flying over. It's going to end up right there if you could get him over the water barrier.
Sure. 1 second. There you go.
Thanks.
Yep.
And you get to there, and that'll be as far as you can get. Weapons drawn.
Bombosa.
He is going to attempt to move silently closer to the enemy, but he will not get there, so... as far as he'll get.
Salmond.
Looks around, sees everybody's going back, so we will start walking back. 1, 2. And he gets to there. He stops there.
Brine Druid. Oh.
I don't love his flight path option, so he will walk. Or
Anything else for Brine Druid?
no.
Chandrak.
Alright, I'll try to featherfoot back to where it sounds like the enemy is. 9, 10. We'll get there next to Brian Druid.
All right. Gargamond.
He has 4 squares left, so he uses them to head towards the east. That's all he's got in him.
Varen.
The movement.
Karanglor.
Taking a swipe. Move Ariel for a second, because keep clicking on him.
Shieldless 0 versus -1 is a miss. Musashi.
Out of movement.
Astral's out of movement. Varen.
With movement.
Okay. End of round. Regeneration. I don't think anyone has regeneration that is wounded. So initiative phase.
Oh, sorry. Erdwin was waiting to take a cold shot.
Yeah.
Am I able to get a backstab on this creature?
You are. Where is Erdrin?
He's to the left of Brian Druid.
Yeah, you are.
Thank you.
And I'm assuming you're doing a call shot.
Yes, it's a called shot with a silver bullet.
Okay. Silver.
Shoo.
Would you roll a 1 or something?
Oh no! Oh, I read the wrong line. Oh no, that's good. Oh no, that's very good. Okay, I thought I did the
Roll a
no,
20.
I thought I rolled the 4.
Oh. Greater Tenari take half damage from silver weapons. So, the Wastrelith takes 18 damage from your backstab.
All right.
And initiative phase. No snapping. Cone, broadcast to others. Lock width to height. No. um. No, that's way too fucking wide. So they don't have a way right now to lock the width of a cone.
Yeah.
They need to be able to do that. And I put in a suggestion for that
Yeah.
when I
I did
submitted
too.
feedback. Okay. Yeah, because AD&D doesn't have degrees. There's like, 2 spells I can think of that have degrees on it. It's like Burning Hands, I think.
Yep.
And I don't know the other one, but I think there is another one. Everything else is cone width at the end, a length, and a cone width at the beginning. And they're usually 5 feet wide at the beginning or 10 feet wide at the beginning. And then the end will be so many feet wide, and then the cone will be so many feet long. And so this tool is essentially useless because of that. Like, I would need to actually draw a breath weapon AoE.
And plus, you can't like put it down on the map.
Yeah, it doesn't stay there.
Yep. So I put that in too.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. So time and spells. Ryer's Rally Allies +1. Oh, yeah, +1 to hit is long gone. That got overwritten by +1 to saves. Tenzi's 8 on Brine Druid is gone now. First up is Anatar.
Okay, so with the fly, he will gain 10 feet. He goes. 4 squares. $17. 45-degree turn. Water, let's see. Where is my measuring tool? Yeah, 45-degree turn. Go there. And 17. I think 18. And he'll head that direction. Get through the door. 22. He's facing the other direction. Oh, it's Brine Druid. Oh, 23, 24, 29, which is still plenty of time to descend and land under Caranglor. Okay. I got Varial. Alright. Oh no, he can't land there because Ariel's there. Damn it. But he has 180 degrees of movement with the fly spell. Okay, never mind. He won't descend. Just a 45-degree turn right behind Caranglor and come up next to him. Everybody's moving. I don't.
I'm moving them.
Okay.
And then Anatar does what?
I was gonna land him, but I remembered Ariel was there. Then I remembered he has 180 degrees of movement, and he'd only taken 90. So he takes his other 90 to.
Who, Anatar?
And when he's flying, so.
Anatar has unlimited degrees of turning. He's maneuver. Wait, let me check.
Yeah, MC Class A, I think. Yeah.
Eladrin.
Oh, I thought it was B for flying. Oh, because
The
it's...
spell is, but his ability to fly
Oh,
says
sweet.
maneuverability class A, rate 30. He flies at 30 and has maneuverability class A.
So he does corkscrews and like really cool somersaults, and then
Yeah.
and then comes to be
Yep.
right in front of this guy.
And then he
But he's invisible, so
doesn't-
we don't get to enjoy it.
he doesn't land, he just hovers upside down
Yeah.
with his
Okay.
hair hanging down, touching the floor.
It was awesome. It's too bad you guys didn't get to see it.
And you get your attack. 1 second. One second. This guy gets a saving throw versus spell. He can see Anatar. So Anatar does not get the +4 to hit. Okay, shieldless. Roll to 1. Ashriel.
And she'll fly up to 20 feet and go to this square and try to attack this creature.
You get shieldless flank. Oh, wait. It's 10 feet tall. This hallway is
Yes.
15.
Oh, it's 15 feet, so that's as tall as I can get.
Yeah, so if you pass through this square, you incur an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do it anyway, so.
Okay. Attack. Bite. Shorter melee, lower ground. Oh yeah, -2 for your protection from evil. So I guess they're happening at the same time, right?
Well,
-2.
Since he probably, I don't know, that's kind of a edge case here because technically I didn't attack him yet. So he
Well,
might not be able to even touch me.
yeah, you're rolling your attack right now, same time.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
No damage roll mod. Oh, wait, they were supposed to be... It's supposed to be -4 because yours is double effective.
Yep.
Okay, shorter melee, lower ground. There's 2. There you go. Rear attack -4 versus AC. Why do you have AC 4 on your rear? That's weird.
Yeah, maybe that didn't get updated when he changed. It should be -1, right? This is not natural AC.
Your normal AC is -6. Surprised AC is -1. Shieldless AC is -1. I don't get why your rear AC would say 4.
Yeah, I don't know if that was from before he became, before his natural armor class changed.
Well, your other ACs are correct.
Yeah, I see that.
So let's try -6 for shieldless because you're always shieldless. And then I'm guessing that's it.
Okay.
So bite, ash realm, shorter melee, lower ground, -2, -2. Now it's -1, and he misses you, and you get the shieldless flank. 5 versus AC, -1. No, that's against you. Shieldless flank 1 versus -1 is a miss. Okay. The Wastrelith breathes that hot steam again.
He's gonna try his flame tongue too.
Go ahead.
So is he regenerating, cold using, or undead?
He is inflammable. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Shieldless flank 0 versus -1 is a miss. Inflammable is +3. I thought it was +4.
Undead is +4.
Oh, okay. So yeah, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13 with a Thaco 13. Yep, misses just by 1. Holy shit. Musashi. Oh, no, sorry. The Wastrelith's breath weapon. So everyone, including Zalmond, within that AoE, it doesn't get Musashi because it has to touch the middle of the square. So yeah, it would get Zalmond, but not Musashi. So Arahil, Karanglor, and Zalmond save versus breath weapon. The damage is 25, and if you save, you take 13.
A +1 from Ryer.
Yeah, +1 to your saves from Ryer's rally. Oh, yeah, that would get Karanglor as well. Oh, poor Karen or Ara Hill.
More.
Oh no!
Oh,
I've worked so long and hard to keep that bird alive, and I don't even like him that much.
Ouch. So Karanglor takes 25. Solomon took 25.
With the save? Oh, I'm sorry, I saved
Solomon.
versus the wrong thing.
Oh, Karanglor takes 13. He
I
saved.
saved versus the wrong thing by accident. So, reroll that. Okay. How much is it for a save? I forgot.
+1.
Or no, how much is the damage if you save?
13. Okay. And Musashi. Whoops. Oh.
Musashi will move up to engage with the creature. Hopefully he's under Anatar, otherwise we'll be rolling.
Yeah, Anatar's in the air.
Yeah.
Okay.
-11 versus -1 is a hit for 17. -17. There we go.
Now some Wakizashi action.
Yeah. Hit for 11.
That's it for him.
Karanglor. Didn't Karanglor already go? Or was that last round? That was last round. That was last round. All right, hit for 17. Gargamond.
Gargamon will be jogging to get close to the action.
It's a pity you didn't do a charge. Brian
Oh,
Jurid.
yeah. Forgot about that.
Okay. You will come up, delicately step over this dead bird and be under Karanglor. Take a bite.
-2 hits, 22 damage. Go ahead and describe how you kill it.
Bites off his little snaky head with all the teeth that he used to bite the shit out of him, and bites him back.
So for dragon PCs, I allow them to hit magical creatures because they're like, I know they're humanoids are monsters as well, but there's a difference, in my opinion, between a Minotaur player character and a dragon player character. I think dragons should be able to hit magical creatures because they're dragons. So, all right. End of combat.
So you can't very well give a dragon a sword.
Yeah. One Wastrelith. Wastreliths are worth 19,000 points. Whoa. Okay, one Wastrelith. Three player characters. 11 NPCs. One creature defeated. Wastrelith has 15 hit dice. 8 warriors and bards in the party. And first up is Asher and Company.
Oh, Anatar backs up and I'll put it back in a second. Anatar backs up and descends to pour our heal and begins weeping.
Oh. He bought that giant eagle from the king of
The Elistar?
Elistar, yeah. Long time ago, man. That was like 2016.
It was before my time.
Yeah. Yeah, 2016. It was like in game last like November. And here it is September.
Sure follows the sound and oh actually she can see Anatar because she's immune to no, I don't think she's immune to no, it's higher level. Okay, so she kind of like reaches out and like for the source of the weeping, and she like finds like the shape of his body and just kind of like pats where she thinks his back is.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Anything else from Asher and Company?
Varen's gonna walk up and join the group, and he's bleeding and breathing hard, and Android looks fucked up, and Jim looks around at everyone and says, I only have a little bit more to give to our companions recover. I will need to return to my prayers soon in order to help more. That'll be it.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi is going to move up this platform to see if he can see what's behind the portcullis. Holding his right hand up for the spiritual hammer to return.
All right. So inside, you can see one of these swimming around with its dorsal fin out of the water. Some kind of big fish you've never seen before. Some say it's called a shark. You've never seen one in real life, only like drawings, paintings, and whatnot.
I wonder why it was locked up.
It looks
So-
friendly.
Yeah, it's got this cute fin sticking out of the water.
Oh, I love it.
Its mouth kind of looks like the mouth of the Wastrelith a little bit. It's got like rows of teeth.
Yeah, I'm not liking that part. So, Ashriel will turn to Brian Druid and innately cast a Cure Light. And then Musashi is just going to move down the hall a little bit. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
Okay. Shandrak will. Yeah, he'll come out of hiding. And say, man, oh, God, like the hall of a lifetime in there.
I was Asher breathes a little bit harder. That's a lot.
Yeah. Who knows how to swim to go get it?
Tenzi can swim. Well, he can't swim,
Uh.
but he has reaction, so he's not affected by being in the water.
Asher says, do you still have the snorkel things we picked up back at your, when we killed the ninja at your house?
Oh, yeah, I still have some of those.
And Tenzi could cast water breathing on somebody.
And Aaron says, if we are not proceeding, or sorry, if we're not proceeding much further, I can part water, and for a time, we'll be free, be on dry land. I want to save it if we're going further. And he's also breathing hard, but not for the same reason that Asher is, because he's not doing so good.
Shandrak turns to Tenzi and Varen. It's like, what about what do you say? Are you about tapped out, or do you want to try to go a little further?
Well, yeah, because Asher lost all his memorized spells, so he's totally cleared. I mean, he does have innate ones left. Tenzi has used quite a few spells, so he could use the rest, but he's not hurt. So,
Yeah, I think it might be good to see if we can park the water, get the gold. I think that might be best. And then maybe we can scout, and if there's a small force get them. If not, maybe we can head back to that room that Ryer found.
Sounds like a great idea.
Yep.
There were also a couple of treasures that we left in our wake, and well, we might spend all night counting this, but we should keep those in mind.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, since we're here, Gargamon, come here for a second.
Gargamon
And,
looks up and says,
Okay, Chief.
And Shadrach casts another protection from evil onto him.
all right. With the staff, right?
Yes.
+1. $18 rounds. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Erdrin is just reloading another silver bullet.
Okay. Time and spells. Astral's clairvoyance will run out at the end of this round. And first up is the Kitate Ninja. They're waiting. Next up is Shandrak and company.
Okay. So Shandrak and his people will come out. He'll wave them out. And oh, actually, yeah, perfect. So they'll all head over to near where Penzi is, and there's another treasure up there that's not in the water.
It's all in water.
Oh, well,
That big
I mean,
bowl
it's
is, yeah. That big bowl
Yeah.
is,
relatively, it's, you know what I mean. And so I'll have 4 people try to count from that treasure.
it's all the same one big treasure.
Okay. Can I count then? Am I able to?
Yeah. We'll say you count up 300, you're 3 people? 4 people?
No, everybody, yeah.
4 people, you count up 400 gold, and that's all that's in there. Anything else for Shandrak Company?
Nope, that was our action, and our move, so we're good.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Okay, so our Aaron will come out here.
Oh, you had 5 people?
No,
Oh.
that's one of them is Tenzi. I had 4.
Okay. And what's
Varen
Asher
will
gonna
be. Yeah, Varen's gonna come out here and he is going to start praying for his part water spell. Whole turn to cast.
Baron cast part water. It's a really good use for that spell.
Should be a pretty big AoE too. It's a 30 yard.
I'm just gonna say that it
and-
parts all the water in the whole room.
Cool. Yeah, it's like 720 feet drop. Alright, cool. So yeah, he'll start on that, and so that'll take 10 rounds.
Yeah.
It'll
It'll pour all the water, send all the water up the wall basically, until he stops.
And Asher will back into the room. Start looking around to see if there's any more treasure that's accessible by land. See what else there is to see. And she'll stop there.
Okay.
And also just kind of go to the room as well, except for Anatar, who continues to mourn his friend.
Yeah. Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Ashra will fly up to Zalman and do an innate cure light on him.
All right.
Ashra will fly over to Zalman and do an innate cure light wounds on him,
Yeah.
and then he's going to fly down to here. That'll be it for him. Zalman and Musashi will come up here and get ready to help counting. And Kenzie is going to come down this way as well. And he will stop there. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Time and spells. And Astral's Clairvoyance. Is gone. The ninja are waiting, and Shandrak Company.
Okay. Ryer is going to come around the stairs. And is going to listen at this door we passed on our way in.
Okay. You hear a on the other side, like a rattlesnake tail.
Mm. Yeah, Ryer will. Actually, let's see. Yeah, I'll take one step away from the door and he'll motion over to Musashi, like at the door, and motion like a with his tongue.
Sasha will turn to face the door.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right, Asher.
Tim's gonna come as far as he can to the room to see if his locate objects is gonna pick anything up. Regular movement, so he can use his ability. So he'll concentrate on his locate objects from here.
Okay, go ahead and turn on that aura. I don't remember what the range was, or the radius was.
Almost certain it's 360.
All right, go ahead and roll the template with him. That way it'll put him on the turn order tracker and I can find his token.
Oh, what is that, a level 4 spell? Nope.
Oh, I didn't make a template for it?
Did. I just couldn't remember what level it was.
Okay.
It's 480. I need to make that bigger.
Okay. So Jim can sense the presence of the Demonomicon over here.
Oh.
He says, good, we're gonna rest. Demonomicon is close.
Anything else for
Oh yeah.
Asher
So
and
Varen continues for the second round. Varen is concentrating on his part water spell, and Asher is going to come up to this door and listen at it.
All right. She hears her own heartbeat.
And kind of thinks. Looks back at in the direction where Tensi was. What that 50 feet looks like. She says kind of to the people over here, says, Varen is gonna lower the water. Might be bad for that fishy.
That's true. Looks like it had a mean mouth, though.
of us have mean mouths too. It doesn't mean that'll be it.
Tenzi and company.
Musashi will watch the door indicated to the north here. Zalman just waiting. Ashrael will fly. And he will stop here watching Asher. And Tenzi will get next to him, watching Asher, and thinking about the animal to see if there's something he could do to help. Oh yeah. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I could put a dimensional fold in front of it so it could maybe think about like the ocean or something, and it could go into the ocean.
I love that. We could pour salt water on it too with my alchemy jug, but I don't know for how long. Like your idea better.
Right. And then he's going to start walking back over towards that guy and get to here and stop. And that'll be it for us.
All right, end of round. Eight rounds more for part water. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will say, stay there just a second, Karanglor. And I will cast Protectors from Evil onto Karanglor.
Vitality, and that's what the angels feel like all the time.
And Royer will move away from the door that he found and keep waiting for Marin to do his thing. And Gargamond will go out a little bit. And that'll be all.
And Asher and company. Excuse me.
Asher is going to listen at this door.
Same door.
Same door.
It's a double door.
Okay, so okay, cool. She will come down. 9 and 11. Let's get a sense of how far this room goes without fully going across anything. Yeah, so when she gets here, she will hide in shadows, and right before she does it, she says, I'm gonna go a little bit ahead, just make sure there's no nasty surprises. So she will both hide in shadows and use her ring.
Okay.
And this pillar.
Tenzi.
Tenzi will move up up to here, and he'll start thinking about all the times he's been in the ocean on the boat, and try to think of a spot where maybe he was meditating during the night after nap, and try to think of a spot where he can send this creature, this shark. And Astra's going to fly a little bit ahead here just to be closer in case something happens with Asher. And Masashi will continue to monitor this door, and Zalman's just waiting.
Let's see. You remember the River of Life in Aperciba?
Yep.
You know that leads out to the sea. And then you've been to Enervia City, and you know that the lake around Enervia City turns into a river that goes out to what's the name of that sea? The Vast.
What about the sea outside the pirate town?
Belia.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the Misty Sea. Yep, you've been there.
That's what I
Sploosh.
that's what I want to try to think about.
Okay. Yeah, you've been there a couple of times.
One eye never has to know we sent him a shark.
Never noticed.
Pretty sure that's the Misty. Or all three of you have been to that city before. Asher.
Yeah, that's where
Kenzie,
that's where my boat is docked currently and has been for a little while.
Yeah, Shandrak and Tenzi went on some kind of crazy dream thing where we were on a ghost ship there.
Yeah, we did. That was a good dream. I think we found a lich.
The Misty Sea serves as a climatic border between the temperate zone of central, western, and eastern Panoplia with the subarctic zone of northern and northeastern Panoplia. It is well known for its foggy waters and choppy waves. Beware the deep sea creatures of its subarctic zone. Ooh, the Kraken.
Sure, beware. Ships are expensive.
So does Tenzi cast that right now?
No, I'm gonna wait till Varen's ready to do the part water. So when I sense that he's getting close to done, I'm gonna go in the water right just on the other side of the portcullis, and then I will cast it there.
Okay.
On the other side of the portcullis.
Yeah. End of round. Seven more rounds for part water. Anatar's improved invisibility will run out this round. Kinpana's torch is about to die out. Shandrak and company.
So, Shandrak will start to make his way down the hall. And he'll try to hide behind this little pillar.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, that was you'd have to redo the roll. I picked up Erdrin instead of Shandrak.
Yeah, but I targeted Shandrak, so.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Alright, small neck.
Yeah, and Gargamon will go a little further up too.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, that'll be all.
Okay, so Kinpana is going to light a new torch. And the rest of them wait. Asher and company.
Sure, we'll attempt to use their foot to creep forward.
And you can see a few more doors, another portcullis, etc., etc. So another bridge right here. And here.
Jill head around. Alright, zoom in, see where this bridge is.
Should be able to see this portcullis just barely over here.
Yeah, she's making her way there. Oh, won't be able to get there. That's more water.
Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi is going to access the Book of Infinite Spells and cast water breathing upon himself.
Notes. Daily routine. Okay.
I'm gonna turn off Jim's aura.
Okay. Spellcaster employing spells usable by own class and or level.
It'd be spells foreign to own class.
Huh? Say what? Michael? Michael, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, awesome. Yeah, so I think it's a spell foreign to my class/level.
Water breathing is?
Because I believe the page is a wizard page, not a priest's page. So it's the.
No, this is the priest version.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's.
I need to find out what sphere that is. So water. Third level priest spell. And do you have access to elemental water or air?
Nope.
Okay, so yeah, it is foreign. Okay, so you cast water breathing. Let's see, books. Just need to know what level it's cast at.
Oh, yeah.
I think it might be the minimum level for the spell.
It says yeah. I think it's each spell as if a scroll is being employed.
Yep, and scrolls are minimum level or minimum level to create a scroll. Which, for priests... might be like 7th or 8th level. Scrolls. Wizards create scrolls at 9th level. Priests may scribe scrolls at 7th level. So 7th level water breathing. 1 hour per level, so 7 hours. Kinsey, Book of Infinite Spells, water breathing on himself, and then please give me a D100 roll. And then 7 hours is what, 420 rounds?
Yep.
Okay, so the page does not turn. And you still have water breathing available to you.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It's like, I think that's good news.
Well, I mean, it's kind of iffy. He might have gotten a better spell if it turned, but he might have gotten nothing too. So,
Yeah.
Musashi continues to watch the doors. Almon's waiting, and Astro's just going to fly up a little bit just in case something happens with Asher, and then that'll be it for us.
Okay.
No way.
Tinsy.
Yeah, it never happens. I know.
Huh. And that will be it for the session. Hopefully somebody gained a level, because that was quite a bit of XP. Over 10,000 again. Hopefully somebody gained a level.
Nope.
Maybe
It's
an
getting
NPC.
closer.
Is that Gargamon?
Populate.
Was that Gargamon's getting close, or your main
No,
character?
just main character. Yeah,
Mm,
that'll be who levels next. Because I think I had a lot of levels recently. I think Erdrin and Gargamon leveled last.
oh, okay.
Should get a lot of treasure XP soon, Chandra.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
that's gonna be very helpful.
Yep. So nobody gained a level, huh?
Still have to populate some, but I don't think so. Let you know if I turn it to be wrong. It'll take me a while, so let you know before next session.
Yeah. Any questions, comments, concerns?
So we think Dante will be back next week or the week after that.
I don't remember. I think he said he was going to be gone 4 weeks, and I don't remember how many weeks it's been.
I know for sure he's going to be back by the end of the month, but I don't know if he's going to be back next Sunday or not.
Yeah.
Tell you if you're listening, we're gonna count a lot of treasure.
Yeah.
Mhm. You don't get the Bard XP, but it's still gold is gold.
Celestian GC says all creatures get native effect plus potency to hit based on hit dice 4+4 and above. Have it. Table 48 in DMG. Oh, that's talking about your ability to hit magical creatures. It's monsters only get that. It's not all creatures. Table 48.
I had fun, guys. Let's do it again next week.
For sure.
Agreed. Yeah, that was a nice time. Yes, I am free next week. The week after, I will probably be out of town.
Okay. So, Celestian, here you go. This is in Dungeon Master Guide under the immunity to weapons blurb. So, creature versus creature. These hit dice equivalents apply only to monsters. Player characters and NPCs cannot benefit from this. However, they can if they have martial arts and they use chi attacks. And then there's some other creatures that do get it as well, because their description specifically says so. But if you go down to let's see, immunity to weapons. Even creatures are immune to certain weapons, can be affected by magical spells. Yeah. And then, yeah, creature versus creature. Only to monsters. But I count dragon PCs as monsters. And there might actually be something in Council of Worms that says that as well. I could check real quick. That was referring to your dragon hitting magic. You were talking about a dragon hitting something requiring magic. No, yeah, I get that piece. I heard dragon. Maybe you were talking about something else. But there might actually be something specific about that in Council of Worms where dragon PCs can hit magical creatures. Nope, I can't search for things in here. Time and Dragons. That's for another time, I guess. I have it pulled up, but I have to go through the whole book to find it because I can't word search on the version of the book that I have, unfortunately. Oh, I don't have Dragon PCs. Got it. Yeah, it's a book called Council of Worms. It's a campaign expansion that allows you to add Dragon PCs to your campaign, along with other things like Dragon Hunters and Half Dragons and stuff like that. Okay, did everyone finish their experience points?
Yeah.
Nice. And any level ups?
No.
Not yet.
Damn.
But
And
both level up gonna be nice. I get my ×5 and my level 6 spells on my next level ups.
Oh, that's nice.
Sweet.
poor Arahil. How
Poor
much?
Arahil.
How much we loved you.
Been through so much. Seen so much of the world.
Yeah, he's
Every
been.
time we would go explore, I'd be like, he's so slow, but I can't separate him from Anatar. I think he does have magic gear on him. I need to get though.
I think he's been to the Underdark. He's been to Aperceba, Adria, and of course Panoplia. Hopefully one of these days maybe you can get a maybe you can get a rock or something better.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. For viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, on your PC at least, you can scroll down, and there are we have several links available to you. There's a link to join this game if you want to join. It does require a $10 or higher pledge on Patreon to do so. And then there's links to our Discord. There was a link to Twitter. I might have removed it by now. I don't use Twitter anymore. All my followers and followings disappeared when it switched over to X. When Elon Musk bought it. So I'm kind of just like abandoning Twitter altogether because I think you have to pay for it now. And it's expensive. It's like $90 for a whole year. It's like it's as much as Roll20 is. So I'm just going to completely abandon the Twitter thing. I'm going to check to make sure that I've removed the link. There's also... Did I mention our Discord? There's a link to our Discord. And if you do pledge on Patreon, at least at the $1 level, and connect your email and Discord and Patreon together, you'll be able to join our patrons only Discord, not server, but channel, voice channel, that I'm always in when I'm doing world building streams. So if you want to come in and talk to me during world building streams, just pledge $1 level, and you'll be able to join that voice chat. And then there's a PayPal for like one-time donations if you want to make a donation. And we also have St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Last week, Watch Your Pants donated $15 to our St. Jude Children's Hospital, Children's Research Hospital charity. So we're now at $15 out of $100. That's our goal, is 100. As soon as that happens, I'll probably switch over to another charity. Maybe like since I'm in the Seattle area, maybe Seattle Children's or something. But there'll be another one. And I just want to give a shout out to Watch Your Pants. Thank you very much again for that $15 subscription to St. Jude. That's very much appreciated. And hope to see you all next week. If Shandrak, let's see, Shandrak said that he wouldn't be. No. That was you, Amber, right? You said you wouldn't be there week after next.
Well, yeah, probably.
Okay, so week after next, we'll probably be doing Tales of the Comet, or Tale of the Comet. But next week, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Full House. I think that Dante said he would be back for the last session in August. Pretty sure.
That's what I thought I remember.
Yeah, I thought he said that, and I think it's been 4 weeks. I think that by then it will have been 4 weeks. So, but yeah, hopefully we'll have a Full House next week. So I'll go ahead and schedule our session for next week right now. And I will do world building streams this week, more than likely, probably a couple of them. And then I think this Friday night I don't have my first edition game. I think this week we're off. I'm pretty sure that's what the DM said. So I'll probably do like a world building stream instead. Okay, so hopefully we'll see you all during the week, or at least on Friday or next Sunday. And hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Later.